I have done nothing wrong ever in my life.
All right, I'm here. Oh, Carol, great to see you. If anyone's not or if anyone needs any art done, please check out Carol's Twitter. Hope all is well with you. Spilo, great to see you as well. Start coming in hot with the add a sound, and actually, I was adding a sound as you redeem that. My little pre pre I guess like pre mic on session here. So I actually added that immediately here. Yo, what's up, Gorm? Good to see you. Forky, Space Jam DVDs. Hope you're well. Who is Piranha? Oh, Piranha and Breadwitch? Is that supposed to be Carol and Philo? But yeah, hope you're all well today. Great to see you. Um, yeah, I'm not used to y'all showing up so early. All right, let's just connect, I guess. Also, Forky, enjoy that 3. You earned it. Quality Birth House Plant. Quality Birth House Plant. Remote Lodge Hybrid Compound. Cross Cruise Stick Hotel. Token Blend Wedge Deed. On your 5th Joker, born with 533 int and 460 skill. Oh yeah, I checked out that program that you sent me. It's interesting. There's a lot of information. Should help a little bit. I only briefly looked at it, so I haven't actually busted it out for a stream yet. But actually, I do need to remember to do that when we bust out Monster Rancher in just a bit. Got a stash of those 3s in your sock drawer? Hell yeah. Got to keep them safe. They're not secure enough in a bank. Also, being able to see their lifespan is pretty helpful. Plant stick wedge lodge. Ooh yeah, placing something. Plant stick wedge lodge. I like it. I like it. Embed. There's also hybrid, compound, blend, cross for like sticking stuff together. Composite. That's pretty much what I said. Oh, you got there as well, Forky. Hotel, house. Maybe not. Yo, what's up, Dragon Die? It is the Mr. Duke Silver and Company. That's what we call ourselves. Hope you're well today. Um, hmm. I'm a little bit lost on this one. Um, Hotel and house feel like they go together, but I guess nothing else really does. Like cruise, hotel, these could be things that and remote could be things that have to do with a vacation. You have that sound play on several channels, right? I'm doing pretty well, Forky. Again, hope you're well as well. Still have a persistent cough, but I feel pretty much back to normal now. Outside of the cough. House deed token hotel Monopoly things. Ooh, nice. House deed hotel token. I like it. Items in a Monopoly box. Nailed it. Um, remote quality cruise berth. The hell could this be? Yo, what's up, 13 Crodal? Good to see ya. I hope you're well today. Blank control, remote control, berth control, cruise control. Okay, I see it. I see it now. I saw the actual game deal was in. Excuse me. Was in Stinky's chat, so I figured maybe we should be in the actual Game Deal channel. Maybe we could get visited by Game Deal themselves. Probably switch to crosswords once we actually do a crossword. All right. Speaking of control, let's start with control. Older than 2019, not science fiction, but it is third person. It's not when you're talking shit on Game Deal. I mean, I'm sure I'm sure within reason it's fine. Just Cause 3? Is Just Cause 3 multiplayer? It is not. Alright, older than 2015, not open world, not sandbox. PS4, Xbox One. What about like Conker's Bad Fur Day? It's a pretty big date gap. Okay, so we know it's not fantasy or comedy at least. Also, apparently it's side view as well. I don't remember side view sections. Yeah, Oblivion would be first person, right? And not on the N64 at least. Not fantasy or sci-fi. Third person. Yo, what's up, Detra? If anyone's not following Detra, please check out his channel. He's crushing his backlog this month. Also, world record holding speedrunner. Just a great dude, so give him a follow. What about at Fast Gaming? Burnout 3. Alright. It's not a racing game. Also, I guess racing games are all first and third person, so. Alright. 2005 to 2014, third person. I want to say like Infamous. I don't know if Infamous is multiplayer though. We got the hour and a half we spent rustling steel to free yourself from your own hubris. Wait, what? Was that in the Noita playthrough? Sounds like an event. Okay, what about like the Division? Is the Division third person or first person? Stuck in baby jail? It is third person, but okay, so it's not survival, open world, warfare. Really, the Division's sci-fi? That's surprising to me. Also 2016, wow, I thought it was a lot earlier than that. It's like a 2010 era game. Fable? Is Fable multiplayer? I think Fable 3 might have been. But it's also fantasy. The game, like, yeah, how have we not stumbled upon the game mode at all yet? Or the themes? Your daily reminder, never play Fear and Hunger ever? Yeah, well, it's not racing either, so it can't be Need for Speed. Ever? Okay. Um I missed you playing it at all. I think you were done with it by the time I stumbled into your stream. You still don't know what the icons mean? Well, we got shooter. I think it's likely a shooter. Oh, maybe a sports game. I feel like a third person shooter is pretty likely though. Fear and Hunger is dope but awful to play. Oh, genre and theme are whack. Gears of War, Fortnite. When did Fortnite come out? Didn't Fortnite come out in like 2015? Lost Planet. That's an interesting one. Um, I kind of like a Gears. Or wait, we know it's not Warfare though. Or sci-fi. I think Gears is sci-fi. Also, Last Planet would be sci-fi. Execution is Z minus. Okay. Fortnite is old. Would Fortnite be war though? It would be survival, right? It would have survival elements, and I think sandbox elements. You could try Fortnite still. At least maybe. Okay, no, 2017. Yeah. Survival and sandbox. Yeah. Party 4 or 3. Did Resident Evil 4 have multiplayer? Okay, so it's a shooter. It's not horror. Also, it advanced our year. We have to take our only hint now. I think and just hope it's not year. Okay, thriller, action, mystery, multiplayer, thriller, action, mystery shooter. This is a ninja game. Like a game about ninjas or a game that ninja would play? This feels like Friday the 13th or something. Maybe not. Maybe not mystery. Not Capcom, Ubisoft, EA, or Square. It's true. Or Epic. Yo, what's up, Jaco? Great to see you. Hope you're well today. Or I guess no, if it was Friday the 13th, they would have horror elements. Right? Or like in Dead by Daylight is definitely not this old. You know what? I totally forgot to get the tier list ready, but we can do that. We can do the tier list before we start Monster Rancher. It might take a minute for me to put it together, but yeah. LA Noire didn't have multiplayer. I don't know. Might have had co-op. Mystery thriller would make sense. Third-person shooter mystery thriller with multiplayer. It's so weird. First person with the idea and last person to execute a tier list of all your games. Did LA Noire have co-op? It might have. Let's try it. It seems like the right time frame, right? Pretty close. Older than LA Noire, though. But it is the right platforms. PS3, Xbox 360, so cross-platform. But apparently sandbox. Apparently strategy? Huh. Okay, so it's not an adventure games as well. Yeah, it's not sandbox, but like the fact that LA Noire is sandbox, which is weird. I hope there's an easy option for a tier list. Create single use template. Yeah. I am gonna have to download a lot of thumbnails, actually. I was kind of hoping there's a thing that I could just add from like a list of games or something. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I'll make sure I get that done tonight. But yeah, 2006 to 2010, something I guess like LA Noire, but like, what about like a Max Payne or something? Wait, what are you adding, Spilo? Or are these mystery songs that you're just gonna send to me in DM? Oh, there's one. It's 4 songs. What? Oh, um this whole thing is 4 songs. Do we not have? Okay. All right. It is added to the playlist. I feel like this is gonna be a game that I just like never like. I'm really bad with especially this era like 2000 to like, well, I guess like 2002 to like 2015. I feel like is a huge blind spot for me. But like, what's like a detective game that would go like level by level or something? Or you said Batman, right? Jaco, Arkham Asylum. Does Arkham Asylum have multiplayer though at all? I guess yeah, Batman's gonna be more than a shooter as well. It'll be a beat 'em up for sure. So yeah, it's a pretty generic. Like it feels like it's gonna be very much like LA Noire, but like more of like a mission by mission basis or something. What about like an army of two or something? Because I want to say it's probably just like a co-op. It's probably just got co-op. But also thriller doesn't really make sense. Maybe like a Silent Hill or something. Or no, that'd be horror. Maybe it's Conan. Maybe it is Conan. Conan's a shooter. I don't know. Army of Two or like a Siphon Filter, maybe. I feel like Army of Two came out later, actually. Maybe just like OG Siphon Filter. Or no, Siphon. It would have to be Siphon. OG Siphon Filter was for PS1, so it would be before 2006. Siphon Filter's Warfare. That's probably true. You're probably right. PS3, Xbox 360. So, excuse me. Yeah, I have no idea. It's definitely going to be a game that I've never played. I mean, we don't even have a year to Google. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm mostly better, but like I've got a persistent cough, unfortunately. Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper. Yo, what's up, Robo? You managed to Google it? What did you come up with? Alan Wake? Kane and Lynch? That makes sense. Very nice. Sound much better than last week? Oh yeah, I'm definitely much better than I was like a week ago. It was pretty rough there for quite a few days. I do remember. I've never played this myself, but yeah, I do remember this game now that it's been mentioned. I remember seeing it at least around. Didn't seem like my type of game. That makes sense. Apparently it's online multiplayer. I assumed it was just going to be co-op. It was Eidos. Is this Subnautica? No. You went to Wikipedia, looked for third-person shooter, looked for Xbox 360, PS3, and PC. Okay, and it was the only one that stood out, eh? Like I saw a couple that like might have fit the description just from googling Xbox 360 mystery games, like the Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper, or I don't know if that was even that would even be a shooter. Also, Alan Wake, but I don't think Alan Wake was multiplayer at all. Apparently, there are CSI games. This is cover art. This is the box art. It looks slightly like the water looks almost Wind Waker-esque, but obviously it's not that. I want to say like Rime or something. Boom. Pixel art, semi-recent game. Yeah, I've only ever seen the cover of this, and I literally pulled it just from the colors. Excuse me. Ooh, I had to mute for a second there. That was a big cough. Thank you. Okay, now this is artwork. This looks like a motorcycle game with a chainsaw. It's like a Road Rash or something. Let's try Road Rash 2. Not Road Rash. What is this? What has a motorcycle with a chainsaw? It looks very sci-fi as well. Maybe Lollipop Chainsaw? No, Lollipop Chainsaw. Excuse me. Sorry. It is a hack and slash though. It's on PS3 and Xbox 360. Meow. Yo, what's up, Beck? Hope you're well. Dead Rising? Ooh, that's a really good guess. Oops, I started typing Dead Rising into chat. God of War? I don't think so. I don't think God of War has any bikes. Oh, it's not get Dead Rishing. It is Dead Rising. 3? Oh, it's Dead Rising 2, of course. Apparently it's Dead Rising 2, the other one. There we go. Great pull there, Beck. Oh, Gears of War, okay. But yeah, again, great job, Beck. Dead Rising was not even in my brain. Birds, cute, funny, casual. Angry Birds? Are Angry Birds cute? It is indie. Island, flight, hiking, nature. Is this like a short hike? Maybe? Hey, let's go. Just heard motorcycle and chainsaw. Didn't even see the pic. Damn. I've never, yeah. I've never played a short hike either. It's another one that I've just seen the cover, or I've just heard about, really. Thank you. Thank you, Forky. Still no new weekly. So I guess we move on to Redactyl. It's great. I've heard really good things. Yeah. I feel like I'm coughing more than usual right now. I don't know what it is. It's like a weird tickle in my throat. What am I doing? Oh yeah, it's gonna change. I'm gonna change categories to crosswords. Redactyl's kind of a crossword. Chestburster might be growing. Alright, link is in chat if you want to redact. You'd be constantly coughing if you lived in Canada? Alright, we got one word. Looks like there's a date here. Excuse me. City? No city. Is a blank blank in which blank blank of a something process? Blank process is one blank at any one time, blank that be for blank or blank that be blank. 37 socials to the blank social tendency. We got one tendency. Scientist. Ooh. Back from cooking. What did you cook today? Hope you had are having a good dinner. Done. Does blank of social blank. Etiquette, maybe? No. 20-something% of something. Just veggies as usual, okay. I guess after eating all that good food, it might feel a little mundane. Or it could be a comfort, I don't know. Back to eating normal food instead of unhealthy vacation foods all day, right? Gonna be an adjustment period, I'm sure. Oh, we got 54 woman, 54 man. Blank blank. Oh, marriage apparently is a blank relationship in which two people, persons, two individuals dyadic is a dyadic relationship. Twins? Monogamy, okay. Alright, great job, Robo, for pulling monogamy. We can do a random one. That went fast. Thank you for whoever could spell. Did you? Oh, did you have it but just didn't spell it right, Forky? Hey, love. Hope you're well today. It goes all right. Coughing a lot right now, but mostly good. Hope you're well. Link is in chat for redactors. Oh, we got a long word. 11 words. Blank is a blank blank city. Canada not mentioned. We got seven worlds. In the blank world. Modern, Western, Eastern. Mostly good. Your ankle hurts really bad again? Oh no. There we go. We are done with that. Oh wait. Why did... Oh. For some reason, if we go to the last video on a playlist, or on the playlist, it decides to leave the playlist, even if it says shuffle. I guess it's because I don't have loop on. We got more social stuff. Assume somebody said relationship already. No? 11 relationships. And blank relationships and blank. Use the... We got 8 communities. Virtual. We got 2 virtuals. Virtual. Romance. No. Type of social something. Interaction. Blank of social interaction and the... Did we get many already? Yeah. Clan? Oh, we got 1 clan. Gaslighting? Doesn't seem to be gaslighting. Oh. There's a blank of anthropology. Branch? There's a branch of anthropology. And the blank study of something. Religious? Don't know any branches of anthropology, neither do I. Cultural phenomena from the... Cultural anthropology in the early 20th century, but spread to blank social. Certain I spelled that wrong, but somebody else already got it. Archaeology. Systematic study of something. Of individual something. Culture phenomena from the point of view of the... Something of the study. Linguistics. Got 2 mentions of linguistics. Linguistics, blank studies, blank studies. Cultural and social anthropology. Social anthropology were blank around research. Type of social research. Studies. When Adam told Eve she didn't have the balls to eat the apple. Wait, what? Pretty sure gaslighting was discovered in the 1200s. Oh, Adam and Eve happened in the 1200s, did they? Systematic study of individual cultures. Blank blank cultural phenomena from the point of view of the subject of the study. I don't know, third person. I mean, we've already done archaeology, yeah. We did already do archaeology. The new King Kong edition of the Bible, right? Is that the one before or after the King James Bible? I must have missed that that reinterpretation. Anthropology, yeah. We do have anthropology. It's here. Unless it's a specific branch of of anthropology, yeah. Newer, like 50 pages. Ooh, that sounds like a light read. Almost something. I think this is, yeah. This is another one of those things that I'm probably never going to be able to get just because I don't know the name of it at all. So like guessing at it, this feels like an impossibility unless somebody knows a lot about anthropology. Let's try culturology. No, I don't think that's a thing. Historyology. You know, 1 cult, 7 analysis. Systematic study of individual cultures. Yeah. Well, do you just wanna hit us with it, Jaco? Ethnography, no idea. Your scientist wife doesn't even know? Yeah, we were cooked then. Ethnology. Ethnography. Huh. Well, good pull. I think that was Robo again. Good job, Robo. Or I guess, and also Jaco for the Google. Shall we crossword? Should pull up down for a cross because I feel like we're gonna destroy some crosswords today. Links in chat for a crossword. Bodysuit. Yeah, the I pretty much just ignore the articles on the right. They're always depressing. Pretty much always something I don't want to read about. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's yeah, it's just on the rise right now, unfortunately. It's like, especially because it's an election season, it's just like a big talking point for a certain politically motivated people. Agreed, Robo Twilight. It is fucking terrible. Um, bodysuit? Could this be skin? That'd be weird, right? Okay, case study. 2. Heavens above. Coming out of anesthesia, maybe? One across skin, one down sus? I was thinking skin, and then sus does fit. But also, I don't know how if the people running crosswords are using terms like sus yet. Yeah, no, I totally understand that, Dragon Die. For me, like it's tough just because like I don't know. I know I personally if I read too much, especially on subjects like that, like I just like start to get angry and then exhausted, and it's yeah, it's important for sure. It's just tough. 25 across YSL couture initials. Okay. This could be like waking up, coming out of it. I don't know. More effervescent. People at a swap meet. Source of child support. Parent. When you registered, you show up in some database, and now you get 3 political scam texts a day. Oh, that's rough. I get texts just people asking me to which party I'm voting for, and even that's annoying. So I get it. I also, I mean, I somehow as a Canadian, I get emails from like people trying to pose as like political candidates asking me for money, which is wild. 9 down. Uncle Scar. Only 4 letters. I see the logic there though. You get text for Canadian elections. You can't legally vote in Canada, right? Yo, what's up, Xylo girl? Hope you're well. Of how you get your mom's who lives out of state and your dad who's been dead for 3 years. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Got Nad to vote in an American elections while you were in Istanbul. Amazing. All the other ads were based on the country you were currently traveling. Huh. Lion? Ooh, Scar, Lion. I like that. That's good. People at a swap meet. Traders. Hunters. Something bargain hunters, maybe? Source of child support. Creature in a crash. Funerary heaps. Are these pyres, maybe? Something my. Or oh my, or something? Source of child support. This doesn't feel right. Meet. Nice to meet you. That would be that would be a pretty funny thing to say, though. And like, you never know, right? Nice to tweet you. Okay, okay. Although it's still the same problem with the double E. But I like it. It's possible Pyres is wrong too, though. Nice to X you. Nice to X the everything app you. And by everything, we do mean not much. We do mean only what Elon Musk allows us to put here. Nice to Venmo you. Scar could also be Mark. That's true. It could also be two words, though, right? It could be if it ended in C. Use the uBlock element zapper to block the transphobia out of there. Nice. How do you do that? I don't think I have that feature. Smart, though. 4 down, nitro. Cold brew variety? Or wait, wouldn't it be micro? Micro brew? Does that make sense? Or were you doing N for skin? Click on the uBlock icon at the top and select the lightning. Boom. Get out of here. Usually have Shinigami eyes add-on. It highlights transphobic sites and sources in red, and think you can make it auto-hide them. Okay. That's pretty cool. You use both Shinigami and Soup Can. What does Soup Can do? 14 down tough. Tough luck. Oh yeah. Didn't even look at it. Alright. Yo, what's up, Meta? 69 down. Nice. I actually looked for it. I did. If anyone's not following Metaphors Gaming, please check out his channel. Got a fun stream. Does Baldur's Gate 3 and Fall Guys on Friday. It's a super good time. Please check him out. Blocks transphobic stuff on Twitter. Oh. What's even left of Twitter? Ever since it came out. Ever since you came out, because the internet's hell for us. Hey, fair enough. And that's smart. That might make Twitter usable. I mean, I use Twitter anyways, but oh god, it is rough. Out at a Ren fair, just want to swing and say, hey, well, I appreciate you taking time out of your Ren fair to come in here and say hello. That's honestly, I'm honored. That sounds like a much better time. I hope the Ren fair is going well. How's it going? How's that going for you? What are you up to there? Is there any specific events, or just kind of hanging out? You're having Twitter withdrawals. Can't yell at stupid people. I guess fair enough. Called Dead Name Remover. It does what it says on the tin. Cool. Sounds good. Yo, what's up, Victory Point Gaming? Welcome in. I have a what in the middle? Oh, clip's not working. Thank you for that. Must be a newer clip. Apparently, newer clips just don't work for the clip thing. He just gave up on that site. That's fair, Carol. Did you want me to have something else pop up when you enter chat, like for your art, or do you have anywhere else that you would like to direct people for your art? Yo, what's up, Eric? Get this one out of the way. If anyone's not following Eric and Love Is What I Got are a streaming team. They stream together on Eric's account. I mean, not together, but they take turns streaming from that account. Eric plays some roguelikes and stuff, and Love plays a lot of card auto battlers. They're both lovely people, so please check out their channel. Hides your bacon and eggs. The dream team, baby. Okay, so I guess it is Nitro, and maybe this is skin. Key turning point. I'm not contributing enough to the crossword. I'm very sorry. It is skin and stuffs. Okay, I'll put it in. Wait, coming out of anesthesia? Okay, maybe it's not sus. Sup? It is a Saturday one, so that's fair. It is hard. $27 across is huh? Raised eyebrow? Maybe. Let's put it in. Washington Post columnist Alexandra. Nobody reads the articles here. The double H does not make sense though. Marine biologist posthumously awarded Presidential Medal of Freedom by Jimmy Carter. Don't know. I mean, it could be two words. So the double H isn't impossible. You just have to show up. It's so easy? No. Yo, what's up, GS? Unfortunately, we do have like the Washington Post crossword is only 4 people at a time. We do have 4 people in right now, but we're gonna do some down for a cross, so we can do multiple people with that. But yeah, feel free to throw answers out in chat if that's not too much trouble. Turning point knob. Oh, that makes sense. 2? Is this unfit? Untit? No. But it's good to see you. I hope you're well today. People at a swap meet. Case study. Heavens above. More effervescent. Some child support. Fall behind. Lag, maybe? No. But oh, sorry, 14 down Lotsa. Lots of luck. On 13 across is until. Okay. Sure. And then this is it's something. You just have to show up. It's easy. I don't know. Down for a Cross, LA Times, September 28 is the same puzzle. Oh, you know, I mean that is true. So we could almost just forego these and just do the Down for a Cross ones. I mean, we've already started this one, but that's a great point, victory point. It's a point worth of victory, if you will. I'm very sorry for what I just said there. Barterers, nice back. Barterers, nice. It's all set. You just have to show up. Very nice. It's a boy? Like some beer served in a tulip glass. Like some beer served in a tulip glass? Soba? I mean, root? Probably not. Get ready to play. Where to go when you're short on your dough for a classic. Okay. Fine print specialist. 22 across, lost a step. Fall behind, lost a step. Very nice back. I'm bored, I can fix it. I'm bored, fix it. Amuse me. More effervescent. I think lion does look wrong now that I look at it longer. More effervescent. Bruisier. Attorneys. 26 down, sour. Sour. Okay, I like it. Oh, sorry, where is attorneys? Is this Petrie or something? Chai might be wrong too. X. Yeah, I don't know what that could be. $10. Oh yeah, 10 makes sense, right? Heavens above. Oh something? Like, I want to say this should be an H. Shirley Jackson collection. LSAT prep, 5 across. LSAT prep. Okay, nice. Scar? Pock? Maybe? Like a pock mark? Source of child support. I guess that's a knee, right? And it is E-meat. E-meat was right. Nice to E-meat you. So dumb. I mean, knees do support you when you're standing, right? No one has ever said that. Queue up, get ready to play. Lip informally. Lippy. When a pilot takes off. RuPaul's Drag Race winner Velour. That's Sasha Velour, right? I believe. Me. That's who I am. Wife says 20 down is Rachel Carson. Yeah. You did say that she's a scientist, so I believe her. Raised eyebrow arc, maybe? Fine print specialists. Art. Something. At least something you know. Need more drag questions. I know like the bare amount of the drag answers. So if we get more, I'll definitely rely on you. My girlfriend very into drag stuff as well. So I've learned about it tertiarily a little bit. 52 across, trades off. Tag teams, trades off. Very nice back. Crushing it. Crushing these long answers. Dane of Euphoria. I don't know. 31 down, Tude. Lip. Ah, giving him Tude. Yeah. Art dealers, I guess. Fine print specialists. That makes sense. 52 across, trades off. Of all the Disney villains, who do you think has the most messed up motives? You were thinking about it and you're convinced it's Cruella. Yeah, Cruella really just wanted clothes, right? She's not sympathetic at all. The Notre Dame guy? Oh, from Hunchback of Notre Dame? That guy's pretty messed up too. Think a racist is worse than a puppy killer? It's pretty hard to compare, to be honest. Although, like I guess he's just being an asshole. He's not actually killing people. Or killing dogs, or killing things. I don't know, that's tough. Lippy? A pest, maybe? The pilot takes off. Air something? Airborne? Maybe? That should be with an E though, so I don't know how I feel about that. Defensive lines on the field. Mimic probably wrong. Copycats? Mimic? It would be mimics, right? So yeah, you're probably right. The UK's anti-Beeb. Wait, did Scar actually eat Mufasa? Tried coercing a gypsy. Been a while since you watched it though. Apers. Copycats? I mean, Apers is probably right. Yeah, I don't know if I mean Beeb is BBC. UK's anti-Beeb, BBC. European pears and Joe? Is that wrong? Sure, you know enough about Disney villains, but skinning puppies for a coat is pretty bad. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah. I suppose it's hard to compare. Okay, what could this be then? If it's not apes, and that's not Anju. Biju? Wiped out. Copycats. I think the hyenas killed Mufasa. Maybe it's different in the novel. I don't even know there was a novel. Motive was power. I'm pretty sure they're like making a show about why Scar is the way he is or something. So they're trying to make him sympathetic. But it would make sense if the hyenas also ate
huge fan.
Mufasa. Yo, what's up, Greed? Hope you're well today. When a pilot takes off, I don't know. Offensive lines on the field. Brush something, maybe? Apt rhyme for slams. Dams? Airlift? The L here doesn't make sense though. LR. 63 across. Cardamom. Garam masala element. Okay, so I guess is clone also wrong? Sorry for deleting whoever keeps putting answers here. I promise it's not malicious. Can we do a tier list on evilness by motive for Disney villains? I mean, if you want to redeem it, we could do that. I mean, if you or do you want to change your tier list to that? That was the spark of the conversation. Greed is Cruella. Is Cruella the most evil villain? 54 down, fatal. Catastrophic. That means aged is wrong then? Adult? Feel in one's bones? No. Adult? Lewd, I guess? Cinnamon. Clone and cinnamon. Oh, okay. I didn't realize cinnamon was part of garam masala. The clone was right. Apologies. Apologies once again to whoever put that in. Want some murder dogs to make a coat, right? Maybe able to find Disney. Yeah, we could probably find a Disney villain pre-made one. Flute. Alto flute. Ah, okay. Apple product brand. Mott's, probably. Like applesauce. Trash talk. Offensive lines on the field. When a pilot takes off. Airtime. Dane Eric? Is that a person? Not that you're a clone person, but who put in the word clone? Gotcha. Are we looping again? I'm sorry. I can fix it. I can fix it. $49 down Bosks? I mean, sure, I've never heard of Bosks, but if you say so. 59 across, stoicism. Somebody else got it. Nice, nice. Works in a gallery. Wiped out. Bid it. Works in a gallery. Oils, I guess? Like oil paintings? Cosecant reciprocal sign. Steepens. And I guess we try R here. Hey, there we go. 27 minutes. Honestly, this was like a longer one. Especially given how many good crossworders we have here. Alright. I'm gonna look up tier list maker and see if we can do the Disney villain tier list. Disney villain. There's gotta be one, right? Apparently this one has 370. Oh, wait, this is Lorcana. Disney most evil villain tier list. Here we go. Well, apparently it's got a couple doubles here. I don't even know who a lot of these people are, to be honest. You don't know one of the Disney villains? Can you ask that you make your judgment based on asking Chat GPT? I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know how to access Chat GPT. But yeah, GG everyone. Great team effort there. I like that Walt Disney himself is on there. Fair. Does this look like a comprehensive enough list, you think? You just type in Chat GPT. Okay. You don't have to like pay for it or something. Disney villain henchmen, Disney villain songs. A lot of Disney villain song lists. Okay. All right, sure. We'll do that. Just realized Satan was a Disney movie villain. He's number one. You think Satan's worse than Cruella? What exactly is does Satan do? All right, who is this, by the way? I don't even know. Like, I wish they had names on them. See Fox and the Hound on here? Is that this guy? Just a hunter? Read the Bible? I don't want to. I read enough of it. But like, I mean, the idea of Satan is he's just there to like punish people who are bad, right? Like that's the whole thing. Like the evil of Satan is kind of just projected, really. He's kind of just doing his job, kind of just doing what God told him to do. Lilo and Stitch villain. Okay, I don't. Does anyone know the name of it? What was the Lilo and Stitch villain's motivation? Lilo and Stitch, the main villain, Captain Gantu, is motivated by a desire to capture Stitch, whom he sees as a dangerous experiment that must be contained. He's driven by his loyalty to the Galactic Federation, which views Stitch as a threat due to his destructive capabilities. Motivations are more about duty and adherence to orders than a personal vendetta, making him a somewhat classic antagonist. Believes he's doing what's right. I mean, I don't know. Seems not entirely evil. Also, why is the top the top category is literally Disney? So I guess he gets his own. All right, and this is the Cinderella villain, right? She basically hates Cinderella for being younger and prettier. It's pretty evil. I wouldn't say supreme evil. But she's a really bad guy. Yes, or sorry, Snow White, not Cinderella. That's it. I'll be honest. I don't know a lot about Disney, so this is gonna be interesting. Yep. Anyone else want to correct me? Okay, who is this? I don't recognize this person at all. Can anyone tell me who this is? I know Hades is Hercules. I don't really remember his motivations though. No, that's okay, Zyla girl. I thought it was funny. Most Disney villains are just selfish asshole levels of evil. The guy's from the Frog Prince. Okay. What is the villain from the Frog Prince's motivation? I guess I could do this. Although it's very bright. The Frog Prince's main villain is typically the witch who transforms a prince into a frog. Her motivation often stems from a desire for revenge or to teach a lesson about humility, love, or responsibility. In some adaptations, her actions are tied to the prince's previous behavior, such as being arrogant or dismissive. Ultimately, her role serves as a catalyst for the prince's journey toward redemption and the importance of love. Wait, is that? That's not the Frog Prince, is it? Princess and the Frog. Fusili. Hades just wants his family to not treat him like shit, and he hates his job. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's kind of the same characterization in the Hades video game. Princess and the Frog, okay. Villain. Princess and Frog. The main villain is Dr. Facilier, also known as the Shadow Man. His motivation revolves around his desire for power and wealth. He uses dark magic to manipulate others and seeks to fulfill his own ambitions, often at the expense of those around him. Dr. Facilier's ultimate goal is to take control of New Orleans, Nolans, if you've been there, I guess, and gain more influence. Believing he can achieve this through deceit and betrayal, his character embodies themes of temptation and the dangers of making deals without fully understanding the consequences. Okay. I mean, it seems pretty bad. Just a selfish asshole with a tyrant streak, yeah. I think he needed her out of the way for something. He was a voodoo practitioner. Oh, okay. Alright, I would say Hades, not so nice. Probably not too bad though. Alright, I don't know who this is either. we can put Corella and Supreme Evil for sure, because that's messed up. Please define self, asshole. The guy from Pocahontas, okay. Being your own asshole, more asshole than human. I mean, like, I can kind of extrapolate this. Pocahontas' main villain is Governor Ratcliffe. His motivation driven by greed and a desire for wealth and power. He seeks to exploit the land and resources of the New World for his own gain. Viewing the Native Americans as obstacles to his ambitions, Ratcliffe's obsession with finding gold leads him to disregard the well-being of both the colonists and the indigenous people, making him a classic antagonist motivated by materialism and desire for dominance. Oops. I think because this is like very closely tied to real life, I think that bumps it up. It's between Mega Villain and Supreme Evil. I would say pretty evil. Also into genocide, true. Same as the Shadow guy. He's a racist colonizer. Greedy and selfish, yeah. It just says Europe. I don't think we're gonna do a Europe tier. Also, why is there two of this? This is the stepmother from Cinderella, right? She's a really bad guy, right? She basically just is just an asshole, right? But she's not like trying to kill people, I guess. Factor in their methods. I think we should factor the methods they used as well. Okay. Okay, we can do that. We can start adding methods. All right. Hades from Hercules, method, and motivation. Let's try that. Main villain is in motivation is primarily rooted in desire for power, control over Olympus, feeling overshadowed by his brothers Zeus and Poseidon. Hades wants to overthrow Zeus and take over. His methods are cunning and manipulative. He employs deceit, makes deals, and orchestrates schemes to achieve his goals. seeks to use Hercules as a pawn to fulfill his plans, believing that if he can eliminate Hercules, he can secure his reign. Hades is also characterized by his dark humor and charisma. Does that move him up a tier? She's a bitch. Okay, yeah. You feel like a woman in the 1950s wanting I mean, a woman in the 1950s who's willing to kill 100 puppies for a coat? I think that is supreme evil. This is James Woods' voice, yeah. He's like a pretty fun villain though, right? Like as far as villains go, he's like one of the more fun parts about Hercules. I mean, look, we can swap them if that makes you feel better. But I think they're in the same tier. I think if Cruella had the means for genocide, I think she'd do it. Honestly. She legally purchased like 84 of the puppies. Okay, but buying dogs with the explicit purpose, like intent to murder them, like that's still extremely evil, no matter how you obtain them. We go off motives alone. You think Gaston is pretty low on here, which you hate because he's also a womanizing scumbag. I mean, there's always other factors. We don't have to go on motivations alone. It just the motivations from Chat GPT are mostly just to tell me a little bit about them, really, right? All right, what about Maleficent? Fur is supreme evil. I mean, I think murdering puppies just for fur, like it's not like the fur was procured from like some like people like hunting or whatever. Like I mean, I guess I don't really know a lot about fur just in general, but I don't know. It's different when it's puppies, isn't it? Some of them hurt people and some hurt animals. We all know ones that hurt animals are just worse. I mean, it feels that way. Watch the Cruella prequel and she's totally nice, guys. Trust me. Isn't a huge difference between wearing fur and leather clothes and what Cruella does? Like I guess so, but like I don't know. I feel like there is a difference between livestock and animals that people just like have as pets. Like obviously like there's I don't know. For me there's a pretty big difference. A lot of social undertones of things like war or genocide. Cruella has no one backing her up. I mean, yeah. I don't think I have ever have had veal, Jaco. What do you mean where did the puppies come from? I don't know. Dogs? Other dogs? It's not enough to make her worse than most film. I feel like intent is like I don't know. For me, intent really plays a big factor. I guess then it just like I don't know. It feels like somebody that's willing to just buy up a bunch of people's dogs just to murder them and make a piece of clothing out of it. That just feels like I feel like I said I feel like if she had the same like resources or were like if she swapped spots with like this dude, like I feel like she would do the exact same thing, maybe worse. Is the deal? When you're little because you think it was cheaper, your mother thought we'd all like it. Thankfully, it was short lived. The female dog is a mutant? Wait, what? Why is Walt up there by himself? I mean, because he's Disney. So he's got his own tier. There's too many damn puppies. I mean, that's fair. This doesn't look like crosswords. Look, do we have... Okay, is there a tier maker category? There's no tier list maker category. Fine, we're just chatting, I guess. He started all this. I mean, true. That there you go. You think she'd skin people for a coat? I think she might, Jaco. Yeah, to be honest. Like her complete disregard for anything else other than her clothing. I am gonna keep her there. I'm just trying to justify it to everyone else, I guess, at this point. Because all of a sudden, everyone's a Cruella apologist. Prequel ends with her giving the Dalmatian puppies to the main family of the OG. Wait, what? Okay. That's... So she's like, I gave you those dogs, I could take them back? Cruella would make coats out of foreigners and call it native chic. Oh god. I mean, you're not wrong, Detra, but... I mean, those words together. Chilling. Tried so hard to make her not seem like an awful person, right? I mean, they even had Emma Stone. Yo, enjoy those 3 threes, Ditto. The 3-pack. The 3 for 3, if you will. Alright. I don't know. Tell me about Maleficent. Right? From Sleeping Beauty? That's right. That's what she's from, right? I mean, I'm not like, listen, Emma Stone is pretty, but she's likable, which is what I was implying. Not that she can't be evil because she's pretty. Emma Stone, I don't know, she's again likable. Just pure revenge. Angelina Jolie version. All right. I actually did see this movie in theaters. It was okay. I don't remember anything about it, but I don't remember hating it. Yo, Zyla Girl, thank you so much for the tier 1. I super appreciate the support. Maleficent is evil for sure, but she mostly just wants to be left alone because she wasn't invited to Aurora's birth celebration. Maleficent prequel was also pretty apologetic to her character, right? I didn't know much about her. I just saw the movie. I remember seeing her like have wings that got cut off or something. Next morning, Cruella learns that the puppies have escaped the house at night, being rescued by Pongo and Perdita. She and her henchmen set off in pursuit, and she berates Jasper and Horace for reckless driving. Into traffic safety, Cruella's your woman. Okay. Alright, Angelina Jolie's portrayal of Maleficent in Disney's Maleficent 2014 reimagines the iconic villain from Sleeping Beauty in this film. Maleficent is depicted as a complex character with a rich backstory, revealing her as a once benevolent fairy who becomes embittered after a betrayal. Jolie brings depth to the character, showcasing her pain and vulnerability alongside her formidable power. The film explores themes of love, revenge, and redemption, challenging the traditional notion of good versus evil. Jolie's performance, along with the film's striking visuals and unique storytelling, helped make Maleficent a more sympathetic figure. I mean, like, I guess she's like the protagonist, right? So, like, she doesn't even seem like a villain with this description. Why is Maleficent a villain? Considered a villain primarily due to her actions and motivations in Sleeping Beauty and her portrayal in Maleficent, in the original fairy tale, she curses Princess Aurora out of spite for not being invited to her christening. This act of revenge showcases her vengeful nature and desire for power. She uses dark magic to impose her will on others. The film provides a more nuanced perspective. They explore her backstory. Okay, so she's like relatively sympathetic. She's just kind of a dick, right? So she just goes in not so nice. She isn't the villain in the live action movie, right? You wish more movies had the gall to make actual evil protagonists. I mean, are just like pure evil antagonists, or I guess protagonists. Do you mean like the main character of the movie, like as an actual evil character, or like an anti, like rather than like an anti-hero, or she sentenced a baby to death, so did Hades. She's not evil, she's pretty. I mean, look, there's always that I can fix her factor, you know. Putting a sleeping curse on someone because they didn't invite you to a party is just petty. I mean, kind of. It's like magically petty. She's not committing genocide though. I don't know. It's hard to, I guess, rank. Like, I mean, again, I don't know much about these characters, but like it feels like I guess I don't really know what else, how else she affected other people, but she's only trying to affect one person, I guess. The sleeping curse was death, was it? Maleficent's motives aren't super evil, but her methods are super evil. Basically trying to end someone's life without actually murdering them. All right, we'll move her up. Because I guess that's fair. How dare you slight me? I'll kill your kid over it. I mean, but also there's like the points are a little bit softened because of the method, right? Because like if she didn't have like the what do you call it, the want to literally murder, like I guess a person, like I think the methods factor in a little bit, right? But it's still enough to bump her up to really bad guy, I think. Maybe not quite enough for mega villain though. It was death. It was changed to a sleeping curse later. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go by the Disney version, right? Since this is Disney villains, we're not gonna go by the original fairy tale. Wait, wasn't it a sleeping curse in the animated version? Baby wasn't the one who didn't do the inviting, so it wouldn't be the parents you should curse. I mean, that's true. Yeah, you shouldn't. I mean, she did take it out on the child, the innocent child, right? Murder is bad. Okay. You go by the originals? Wait. The originals, like as in the animated or the fairy tale? And you said the Angelina Jolie one. Animated. Okay. You did say Angelina Jolie though. But yeah, we're still gonna go here because I mean this would be like the Angelina Jolie would just be here, right? Like, what was that? Animated live action was death. And live action was death. In the animated, the fairies changed it to a sleeping curse. Oh, in the live action, Maleficent herself tried to fix it and changed it? Okay. Alright, that's pretty messed up. First Disney appearance. You just think it's funny that Angelina was Maleficent. Okay. The hero is the most evil. She was only 16. All right. This is the Queen of Hearts, right? From Alice in Wonderland. Tell me. Queen of Hearts in Alice in Wonderland is considered evil due to her ruthless, tyrannical behavior and her quickness to anger. She rules Wonderland with an iron fist, often shouting "off with their heads" as a response to even minor offenses. That's pretty evil. Unpredictable temperament and arbitrary punishments create a climate of fear among her subjects. See, like, I guess, like, if someone's doing like something to one person, like, I feel like I put somebody that's like, I guess express or taking out their evilness and whatnot against entire peoples. I feel like that bumps them up in my book. Character embodies a theme of absolute power, corrupting absolutely, as she is often portrayed as a figure of authority who abuses her power without regard for fairness or justice. A combination of cruelty and capriciousness makes her one of the most memorable villains in literature, representing the dangers of unchecked authority and absurdity of her whimsical yet tyrannical rule. Listen. I mean, I would say that she's right up there. But also, like you're completely ignoring the intent by comparing the fur coat to absolute power. Again, if Cruella was literally in this position, she would do the same, if not worse. Is what I'm trying to say. I just think I think she's a psychopath. Is all. The intent was the fur coat. I mean, the intent was to murder people's pets to make a fur coat just because she wanted a fur coat. She just doesn't. She doesn't. She has no regard for people at all. Is all. Is it? Unless you interpret the entire story as a bad trip. I mean, we're gonna pretend that that these villains are all, I guess, tangible. She wanted to behead people, yeah. But she was literally just murdering people on a whim. So I feel like she's right up there with these two at least. Maybe Cruella goes below. Don't know how much we were actually talking about. We're doing the animated Beck. The animated one is the point of reference for the tier list. She really wanted that head. She really wanted a head. That's a great emote. You gotta crack some. I mean, listen. Comparing literally murdering puppies to cracking eggs to make an omelet is wild. You get that people see their dogs like their children. Not on a whim if they disagreed with her in any way, basically a Twitter user with actual power. Looked up the motivations for the live action. Yeah, I looked up both, Beck. I looked up one first and then I put in another prompt. It was mostly just to see what they said about Angelina Jolie's Maleficent first. It's making an omelet not murdering chickens? No, it's not. I mean, literally those eggs cannot be hatched into chickens. No, I'm sorry, Beck. Sorry for confusing you there. But yeah, that was what we landed on, was the animated one. But yeah, Queen of Hearts, definitely like I don't know, one of the it's also like pretty close to like to a real life thing where, like, you know, people with absolute unchecked power used to just like literally murder people for anything, murder or torture people just because they lacked any sort of any sort of empathy whatsoever, and had no regard for human life, which is obviously extremely evil, I would say. I don't know if it's worse to I think it's hard to compare like being evil to your own people versus being evil to other people's between these two. So I think they're pretty close. No, you're good, Beck. You're definitely not dumb. Listen, a lot's happening. He has some patriotism at least. I mean, he literally said that he didn't have. They literally said he didn't have regard for the colonists either. So like I said, it's really close. I think they're probably interchangeable, but I think I put the European above. Just realized she's a Karen. Listen, I mean, I'm saying like he was trying to do a genocide as well as he didn't care about his own people. I mean, as far as we know, the Queen of Hearts wasn't trying to genocide other people, but she was also killing her own people. I don't know. All right, Captain Hook. Um, what did Captain Hook do that was evil? Captain Hook, the villain from Peter Pan, is considered evil for several reasons. Desire for revenge, driven by a deep-seated vendetta against Peter Pan, who blames for the loss of his hand. Kidnapping, frequently attempts to capture Peter and the Lost Boys. He also kidnaps Wendy, uh, intending to use her to lure Peter into a trap. Hook is willing to go to great lengths to achieve his goals, often displaying ruthless behavior toward his crew and his enemies, manipulates and intimidates those around him. Intimidation, attempts to terrorize the Lost Boys, showcase his sadistic nature as he revels in the fear he instills in them. So he's definitely, obviously he's definitely bad, right? But like he's not killing anyone. He is being a real a-hole though. Can we just go ahead and put Gaston in the not so nice section? I mean, do you really think Gaston should only be in not so nice? Like maybe, like based on just on motivation, but like as Dragon Dice said, he's kind of an asshole to everyone. But like I guess he's not trying to like murder people. He's just kind of like a supreme douchebag. I think he'd take the kids under his wings if they obeyed. Basically, just a stalker for Gaston. Not that not that that's not bad, but compared to the others, yeah, he's not like yeah, like he's literally like just your typical like again douchebag. Can we add pre Lama Cusco to the list? Can we add? Can we add stuff? I mean, you can do that. Uh, I don't want a WebP file. Don't want to have to convert it. Can you upload WebP to Disney or to Tier List Maker? Does anyone know? There we go. Okay. Cusco was a bigger douche than Gaston. I would say that because he was a douche to his entire nation. Also, he kicked an old man out of the window. Pretty messed up. Don't remember that movie very well. Oh, you should watch it again, back. Honestly, Emperor's New Groove, one of the best Disney movies, I think. Left unchecked, Cusco would have been a mega villain eventually. Possibly. I mean, the movie kind of showed that he very much had the capacity to gain empathy, though. Like, it was a pretty short amount of time that he kind of turned around, right? So I don't know about that. You never know, like what could have led been a catalyst that led to a character change. Was it forced though? I don't think it was forced. I mean, no matter he was gonna get turned back no matter what, and like he could have just went back to being an asshole. He's probably more evil than Yzma. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, Yzma was literally trying to kill him. He wasn't killing anyone at that point. Pre-Lama Cusco basically has an old man killed because he ran into. I mean, he didn't have him killed for what it's worth. Like it didn't kill him. I don't know if that was intentional or not. So I don't know. I don't know if I would put him as a really bad guy. I would say not so nice. Just because like I mean, again, it was a really short amount of time that he changed in. Yeah, but I mean, he might have thrown him out the window multiple times at that point and known that he was going to survive, right? It's really hard to say, I think, what the intention was there. I don't know. I feel like his actions were definitely very jerk like, but I just doesn't feel like completely evil. He was just kind of again kind of an asshole. And also just not very empathetic. All right, who is this guy? Just a dude with a knife? The evil was fueled by ignorance? I think so. And even then, like I said, I just feel like his intentions weren't evil necessarily. He just kind of didn't care about anyone else. You don't know who that guy is? Does anyone know who this guy is? Is this person from Encanto? I never saw that. Like Cruella? Tangled for the mother. Tangled villain. Oh, Tangled for the mother. Oh, gotcha. Uh Disney villain with knife. Disney villain, hunter guy with knife. Think it's Bruce Willis. It looks a little bit like Bruce Willis. Is it, no, I don't think it's that dude. Looking through a list of Disney villains. Clayton from Tarzan? That's not him, right? No, this is him, I think. I have no idea who this dude is. It says it's Hagar from Streets of Rage. It's gotta be it, right? The dude from Atlantis? Oh, maybe. Are you looking for the guy from Tarzan? No. Or no, I'm looking for this guy with the knife. Oh, Atlantis. Let's try Atlantis. Atlantis villain. Oh, apparently it's just... Oh, yeah, that's him. I think so. Yeah. Alright. What makes the villain from Atlantis evil? Specifically. Commander Rourke. I'm good. An Atlantis Lost Empire main villain is Commander Rourke. His motivation and actions define role as the antagonist. Rourke is primarily motivated by a desire for wealth and power. He seeks to exploit Atlantis' resources, particularly powerful crystals. Betrayal. He deceives the team that seeks to discover and protect Atlantis, initially appearing as a supportive leader, ultimately reveals his true intentions. Violence and destruction. Rourke is willing to use force and violence to achieve his goals. Shows no hesitation in harming the Atlanteans or his own crew, if it means securing the crystal. Disregard for culture, his willingness to destroy Atlantis, its rich culture for material gain, illustrates his complete lack of respect for the civilization and its people, viewing them merely as obstacles in his pursuit of treasure. So he's like, he's kind of trying to do a genocide, right? I think he goes in Supreme Evil. Also, yeah, he does betray people. Backstabbers are not good. Reskinned Captain Hook? I don't know. I think he's worse than Captain Hook. It said he's trying to harm the Atlanteans. No hesitation in harming the Atlanteans or his own crew. Did Commander Rourke murder anyone? Doesn't explicitly murder anyone on screen, but his actions lead to significant violence and casualties. He's ruthless, shows a willingness to eliminate anyone who stands in his way, including the Atlanteans and his own crew if necessary. Creates a dangerous environment, suggesting that he would not hesitate to kill to achieve... Okay, so he doesn't explicitly murder anyone on screen. So maybe he goes down to mega villain. But like it's, I guess it's sort of clear that he would kill people, but he's not out to explicitly genocide, I guess. He just wants their stuff. Taking that crystal would have destroyed the whole civilization, right? I mean, like, it might have killed everyone. Wouldn't hesitate to punch you in the arm. Does that? I mean, that's such a false equivalent, though. The fact that he doesn't care if a whole civilization dies just to get something is a lot different than just not hesitating to harm somebody a little bit. You see someone else who didn't even want to murder anyone. Well, okay, that's why he goes down a tier. He's not, like I said, he's not intentionally out here trying to genocide people, but he doesn't care if it happens. So I think that's still pretty evil, but not quite supreme evil. So that's why I think he goes here. But the scale with which his evilness affects people, again, that's a pretty big factor to me. Listen, listen, she could have went out and bought a fur coat. She didn't have to murder puppies to do it. But that's it. That's the last time I'm gonna I'm gonna engage with that obvious fur coat bait. Okay, who's next? This is Gothel. Oops. Need to establish a life value equivalency of puppies to people. I don't think we need to do that. I don't think there is a way to quantify it. It's like it's all vibes. I mean, that's what tier lists are. They're vibes mostly, right? Puppies are more valuable. There we go. Alright, so yeah, her name is what, Gothel? Why is the mother in Tangled evil? Specifically. Does she do more murder? Manipulation, deception. She abducts Rapunzel as a baby, stealing her from her rightful parents to use her magical hair for her own benefit. Pretty messed up. Deceives her into believing that she is her mother. Primary motivation is her desire for eternal youth and beauty, which she gains by using Rapunzel's magical hair. Her selfishness drives her to exploit Rapunzel without regard for the girl's well-being. Emotional abuse throughout Rapunzel's life. Gothel uses psychological manipulation to maintain control, instilling fear and insecurity. Constantly belittles her and uses guilt to keep her from exploring the outside world. Violence and threats. Resorts to threats and intimidation to maintain her power. Her willingness to harm others, as seen when she threatens Flynn Rider, further establishing her as a villain. Did she kill anyone? Does not directly kill anyone on screen. However, she does exhibit violent tendencies and a willingness to harm others to maintain control over Rapunzel. For example, she threatens Flynn Rider, lead to dangerous situations. She's manipulative and abusive. There is no explicit act of murder. Would she kill 100 puppies, though? Driven by selfishness, she doesn't explicitly kill anyone. Wow. All right, ChatGPT. Didn't even answer my question. Just like MasterCard. Didn't have to treat her like a child, even if she only loves her because of her powers. She treats Rapunzel well most of the time, not as awful as she could be. Did she actually perform? Okay, did she actually physically harm anyone? Does not physically harm anyone on screen. She's emotionally abusive and manipulative, though, using threats and intimidation. It said it would be totally in her ruthless nature. Oh, did it? The idea of her killing 100 puppies would be consistent with her ruthless nature. She prioritizes her own desire above all else, however that specific scenario isn't depicted. So ChatGPT believes that Mother Gothel would kill 100 puppies to make a coat. Look, I mean, obviously we're not gonna base our entire thing on ChatGPT's opinion. I think I would put her in the really bad guy tier. It's true that she never harms anyone, and like she's okay to Rapunzel some of the time, as Carol said, but like she still holds her captive for her entire life and is emotionally abusive. Say that's got to be worse than the stepmother, right? Actually, I don't even know if the stepmother belongs here anymore. Like she's an asshole, but like she's mostly just a bully, right? When this is over, we can ask ChatGPT to make this tier list. Ooh, that'd be fun. Her crimes are kidnapping and imprisonment, but no murder or violence. Yeah. Well, kidnapping and imprisonment and also a lifetime of emotional abuse is still pretty bad. Yeah, I guess, well, she's not even, I guess Gothel's not really technically a stepmother. Used her stepdaughter as a slave, right? Stepmom makes Cinderella a slave. I mean, is slave the right term though? Like, I mean, obviously, like she's abusive and makes her do like most of the housework. But like making your kid do chores, like I don't know if that I would equate that to slavery. But like it is, and she does treat her worse. That's true. But also, she didn't kidnap her and lock her in a tower. She was able to. I mean, she was able to get out and go to a party. I mean, no, that's true. I'm it's definitely abuse, but like, there's also a line between abuse and slavery, right? Cinderella wasn't a prisoner. Could she have left though? She could technically have ran away from. I mean, yeah, she did get out to a party. Missed the Hook discussion by having to go to the bathroom, but Hook did nothing wrong and Pan had it coming. Oh damn, that is a take. I mean, Hook did he kidnapped Wendy and also terrorized a bunch of children. Rapunzel couldn't run. I mean, she eventually made it out, but yeah. The children deserved it. Okay. All right, fine. We'll say okay. We'll say that they're equivalent then. It's like really like I mean I guess it comes down to kind of the same thing where they're basically just abusing their child or their yeah, which is extremely bad, obviously. Peter Pan is the real villain. Okay, why is Peter Pan the real villain? They're definitely both abusive and manipulative. Peter does kidnap children. I mean, in the animated movie, it seems like he just kind of asks them to go. It doesn't it doesn't seem like he's forcefully kidnapping them. All right, and this is from Source the Sword and the Stone, right? Sword and the Stone evil, specifically? Specifically. Hopefully you understand that. Is it Mad Mim? Mad Mim was in Storybook Brawl. Mad Mim did nothing wrong either. He kidnapped kids. He's a constant dick to Hook and the crew. Okay. I mean, he's he's kind of just an obnoxious child, right? You're a big Peter Pan hater? I'm learning that. I'm learning that. Madam Mim, she's rad. Madam Mim did nothing wrong. Madam Mim isn't really evil, more of a chaotic neutral. Okay. Sword of the Stone main villain is Madam Mim. Her evil characteristics include malice and mischief, takes pleasure in causing chaos and mischief, delights in playing tricks and tormenting others. She's motivated by her desire for power and control, wanting to be the most powerful sorceress. Drive leads her to engage in villainous acts without regard for others. Mim uses trickery and deceit to get what she wants, including disguising herself and attempting to outsmart Wart and Merlin. Willingness to harm. During her duel with Merlin, she shows a willingness to use her magic for harm, transforming into various creatures with the intent to defeat him. That doesn't sound so bad. These traits contribute to his role as villain, as her actions disrupt the natural order and challenge the protagonist. On a scale of 1 to 10, scale of 1 to 10, Madam Mim around a 7. She exhibits strong desire for power, enjoys causing trouble, and demonstrates a willingness to use it. Okay. 7 feels high, doesn't it? I mean, yeah, like I'm not gonna begrudge her for trying to win the duel. Being an obnoxious child should be punishable by something. Peter Pan was a grown man inside, luring children to live with him in his man cave. Oh, that is, I mean, when you put it that way, that's kind of messed up. Peter Pan is a child in that most obnoxious stage of pre-puberty that decided to stay like that forever. Basically the worst. Only because they're being dicks to her. Was it actually kill or just troll them? It's been a while since you saw it. She never turns into COVID. Okay. It's a duel if you're not willing to harm your dad. She eventually really tries to kill them, but only after they be dicks. Turns into a dragon to try and kill the kid, and she tries to eat Merlin in shapeshift form. It's a duel to the death? Yeah, that's true. She's evil, but not as bad as most on the list. That's what I'm thinking. Arthur also an obnoxious child. Arthur, I mean, Wart, he wasn't that bad, right? If Mim would wear a puppy fur coat, fine. They're probably gonna say yes. They put her at a 7. Would likely be unconcerned about the morality of wearing something like a fur coat made of puppies if it suited her whims. Would she kill the puppies though? Dragon, big child hater. Evil, just not that evil. Love kids until they get obnoxious. Merlin turns into COVID. Wait, what? I don't remember that part of the movie, but that's pretty evil. Definitely portrayed as a chaotic, mischievous villain. There's no direct evidence she would actually kill puppies for a coat. However, given her selfish and playful nature, it's possible to imagine her engaging in extreme antics if it suited her whims. Mostly on her magical battles, trickery than outright violence, so such scenario will be more reflective of her villainous qualities than something shown in the story. So, not convinced. Alright, I would say she's just not so nice. Honestly, I think Hades does go up a tier. Now that I'm I've had some time to reflect on it a little bit. Excuse me. All right, who's this? Is this Satan? Is this the actual devil? Gotta move her up a tier or two? Wait, what? What? Sorry, why do we have to move her up her tier two? Jaco? Because she would wear the coat? They said that she wouldn't kill the puppies, though. Merlin turns into a germ and infects Mim. So he does turn into COVID, which was not wrong, right? Bedridden for a couple days or weeks after that. I mean, I think most of the villains in this tier list wouldn't care about wearing the coat. Like if somebody handed it to them and told them what it was, they would probably be like, whatever. But I think only a few of them would actually sit there and murder the puppies by hand to make it. Skull Disney villain. I have no idea who this is. The Horned King. From the Black Cauldron, okay. What makes the Horned King evil? Desire for power. Horned King seeks to use the Black Cauldron to raise an army of the undead. Ambition to conquer and dominate reflects classic villainous desire for power. Demonstrates a complete lack of empathy, showing a willingness to harm and manipulate others to achieve his goals. Interactions with his minions and enemies reveal a brutal and ruthless nature. The Horned King uses fear as a tool to control others. His terrifying appearance and menacing demeanor create a sense of dread among those around him. Willing to sacrifice anyone, including innocent lives, to attain his objectives, showing his utter disregard for morality and human life. How many people does he kill? He is into genocide. Fairly certain if they actually wanted a puppy coat, they all would. Saying Cruella would do that to humans, though, which is a notch above. I'm saying that yeah, she wouldn't think twice if she wanted a human coat. I think she would do it. Never seen this movie. Supreme Evil. All this willingness is bullshit. I mean, it is pretty subjective. It's just ChatGPT's opinion about willingness. He just wants to wipe out anyone who opposes him and rule the world. Need to rewatch. How many puppies would he kill for a coat? Doesn't kill anyone on screen. Those actions suggest a high level of violence and potential for harm. Commands an army of undead creatures, responsible for terrorizing the land. Film does not show specific acts of murder. Character embodies a threatening presence, and while he may not be depicted as directly killing individuals, intent and the chaos he brings imply a significant level of violence. How many puppies would he kill for a coat? Safe to say he would have no moral qualms about killing puppies or anything else if it served his dark purposes. In a hypothetical scenario, he might view such actions as merely a means to an end, character driven by ambition and cruelty, so while the film doesn't commit... Yeah. Give me a number. Wait, what? Okay, apparently I violated some kind of terms of service. Let's not skim over necromancy. Misuse of a corpse is a pretty serious offense. Yeah, I mean, if you summon an undead army, like you are definitely you're definitely murdering people in the thousands. Like those are still Those deaths are still on you. Were you gonna use those skeletons? Better stop. You may get your account banned. Oh no. I keep asking too many questions about puppies and coats. Necromancy just control the body or the soul with the body? I think it's just the body. But it's still pretty bad to dig up someone's corpse and then use it for whatever, right? IP ban, you know, GPT locks people out. IP is definitely on a list now. Oh, well, that's not good. I mean, I'm not banned. So there's that. Just bones that are going to be petrol one day? I suppose. Yeah, PETA has been notified. You are complicit. That's right. All of you are my accomplices. Just didn't like your tone. It's possible. But yeah, I would say this is Supreme Evil. Maybe even more so than Cruella. Alright, is this the Fox and the Hound Hunter? Prejudice and hatred. Amos harbors a deep-seated animosity. Almost positive with that art style. Sounds like he'd kill everyone and resurrect them. That's about as evil as you can get. Might just be a typical redneck. Fox and the Hound. Never recovered emotionally from that movie. It is, yeah, it's pretty heavy. Prejudice and hatred harbors deep-seated animosity towards Todd the Fox, viewing him as a threat to his livelihood. Bias against foxes leads him to pursue Todd with a relentless desire to kill him. I mean, like this kind of just reads as like a hunter who thinks a fox is like a pest and gonna, I guess, hurt their what do you call it? I don't know. Does he have chickens? Like eat his chickens maybe? Bet he would gladly kill 100 foxes and sell their fur. He's Cruella tier. You wouldn't blame a farmer for defending his livestock or whatever from wild animals, right? Amos is determined and ruthless in his hunting. He sets traps and uses dogs to hunt Todd, showing little regard for the consequences of his actions or the suffering he causes. I mean, again, he's hunting a fox, like that's just kind of something that people did, especially in that time. Especially if they were like kind of a problem. Willingness to use violence to achieve his goals makes him a significant threat. He becomes aggressive when he believes Todd poses a danger to his hunting practices. Fixation on hunting Todd leads him to ignore the bonds of friendship that exist between Todd and Copper. The Hound, his obsession blinds him to the bigger picture and the emotional consequences of his actions. What evil actions does he take specifically? Hunting Todd, setting traps, sets traps in the woods with the intent of capturing Todd, using dogs, employs his hunting dog to track and chase Todd, aggressive behavior. He displays aggressive behavior towards both Todd and Copper, and he feels they're interfering with his hunting plans. I mean, being abusive to your dog is pretty evil. He hunts. He's pretty mean to a fox, but he's also kind of abusive to his own dog, which is pretty messed up. You remember him being nice to the dog? He might have started out nice. So I guess, like, I don't know. I feel like I want to put him at least at the top of not so nice. Maybe it doesn't quite reach really bad guy though. You think it's a really bad guy, Beck? Ask ChatGPT. Okay. All right. Hopefully it doesn't get me flagged again. Would he hunt puppies though? Yes, given Amos Slade's ruthless nature and his determination to hunt anything he views as a threat, it's plausible he would hunt puppies if he saw them as obstacles. Character is driven by a strong desire to eliminate foxes. That same mindset could extend to any animals he perceives as problematic. Why was he hunting Todd? Because he hates foxes, I guess. Supreme evil. Cruella tier? Probably higher than Cruella. He has more skills. We'll bump him up. We'll bump him up just because. Wait. Oh, wait. Is he nice to Copper though? Generally protective and affectionate toward Copper the Hound, he raises Copper as a hunting dog and values him as a companion. As the story progresses and Copper forms a friendship with Todd, Amos's attitude becomes more conflicted, prioritizes his desire to hunt Todd over his relationship with Copper, which ultimately creates tension. While he does show a softer side to Copper, his obsession with hunting leads him to disregard Copper's feelings as the story unfolds. I don't know. He sounds like he just, like, again, he doesn't like foxes, but like he's a hunter. Maybe foxes like cause trouble for his business. Ask him why. Why was he hunting the fox? Hunts Todd because he views him as a threat to his livelihood. As a farmer, he sees foxes as predators that can harm his chickens and other animals. His primary motivation is to protect his property and ensure that Todd doesn't cause any damage. This fear and prejudice against foxes drives his relentless pursuit. So he's literally a farmer as well. All right, I'm bumping him down. Is he eating fox to survive? Is he selling fox to make a living? I mean, probably. I think during that time, like furs and things like that, like furs from like wild animals were like used regularly in trade, and probably eaten as well. Did he hunt foxes for food or furs? Might be wearing a fox in this pic. It does look pretty fuzzy. Primarily hunts foxes to protect his farm from perceived threats. Believes may harm his chickens. Doesn't delve deeply into his motivations for hunting foxes, specifically for food or fur. It suggests that his main concern is safeguarding his livelihood rather than seeking foxes for their fur or meat. His actions are driven more by a protective instinct than by traditional motivations, hunting for food or resources. His coat looks like it's made of puppies. I mean, they're both kind of fuzzy. But I think as far as evilness goes, I think he's pretty low tier. Alright, who the hell is this? Is this the Ratatouille guy? So obsessed with Todd, getting Todd that he's willing to break into an anti-hunting preserve. He later showed remorse for his actions after Todd saves him and Copper from a dangerous bear. That's Ratigow? Is it Ratatouille? Also, I love... I don't know that I'm familiar with this. Is this like Rescuers or something? Is that a rat? It doesn't look like a rat. The Great Mouse Detective. I don't think I've ever seen that. Disney villain with green pie. Thought it was Ratigan at first. Now you don't think so? Yeah, I guess he's not on here. What the hell is that? Is this the Ratatouille? No. I don't recognize so many of these. From Oliver and Company. Yeah, that's him. Bill Sykes. In Oliver and Company, Bill Sykes is the main antagonist, engages in several kidnapping. Sykes kidnaps Oliver, intending to use him as part of a scheme to sell him. Act reflects his ruthless nature. Threats and intimidation, frequently threatens and intimidates others, including his own henchmen and the characters who cross him, to maintain control and instill fear. Sykes manipulates the characters around him, using their vulnerabilities to further his own goals, such as pressuring Dodger and the gang to help him. Willing to resort to physical violence, showcasing menacing and aggressive demeanor. Confrontations often involve threats of harm, particularly towards those that oppose him. Involved in various illegal activities, including orchestrating schemes that exploit and endanger others for profit. Couldn't watch that movie to the end because you cried too much? Oh no, I've never seen it. Is it really that bad? Or that sad? Loved that movie as a kid. Ratigan is missing. Okay. We can put Ratigan on as well. Beneath his businessman-like exterior, Sykes is clearly a ruthless, brutal murderer. During a scene with Fajin, he is heard clearly on the phone discussing with a supposed underling about their manner of torturing and murdering some unknown victim. Damn. Basically a mob boss. I mean, I would say that's pretty evil. That's definitely mega villain tier, right? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's weird stuff like that happens with Twitch. Actually murdered someone versus wants to wear a fur coat. Listen. Actually murdered puppies, though. I think I'm good with Mega Villain here. Maybe even worse than this dude because he's more intentional about his villainy. I think I'm good with this here. But also, like, I mean, the whole torture aspect does kind of make me want to bump him up even a tier. All right, I'm doing it. Going right next to Cruella. Okay, so who is this guy? Some kind of is this like Fern Gully or something? No, Fern Gully villain is Smoke. Also just grabbing the Radigan picture right now. From Tarzan. Mega Racist and Manhunter. Tarzan villain. Oh no, this guy's the Tarzan guy, but this guy, he looks slightly Australian. Just based on the hat, really. And vest. Boss fight on Kingdom Hearts is super hard, so that puts him higher on the list. I mean, we gotta use the Kingdom Hearts metrics. Rescuers Down Under. Makes sense why it would be Australian. Percival McLeach. What makes Percival McLeach evil? He's just a poacher. Also an imperialist. Oh, that's not him. Greed, motivated desire for wealth, specifically seeking to capture the rare golden eagle, Marahuti, for profit. This greed drives him to exploit wildlife for personal gain. Cruelty to animals, he shows a complete disregard for the lives of animals, willing to harm or to kill them to achieve his goals. Intimidation and manipulation, employs intimidation to control others, including his henchmen and the animals. Determination to eliminate threats. When he sees Cody as a threat to his plans, he's willing to resort to kidnapping and violence to silence him. Lack of empathy. What evil acts does he do? Apparently, most of these villains have you in their description, Greed. Setting traps, threatening violence, harming animals. Plans to kill Marahute to sell her. Treatment of captured animals reveals his lack of empathy. Does he kill anyone or anything? I mean, it makes sense. Percival C. McLeach. Yeah. Does not explicitly kill anyone on screen, but he's shown to be willing to harm and capture animals without remorse. He threatens to kill. While there are no graphic scenes of murder, his character clearly embodies a willingness to exploit and harm creatures for profit. Threats and actions indicate a propensity for violence, even if it's not explicitly shown. But yeah, I would say a lot of evil in our world is motivated by greed as well. I would say, I don't know, really bad guy. He's like a poacher. He's not like actually killing anyone, but like clearly has no empathy. Maybe like this. He would 1000% kill puppies for a coat. Would he kill puppies for a coat? Likely that he would have no qualms about harming animals if it served his interests. He could certainly be depicted as willing to kill puppies. But like, I mean, there's a difference between ChatGPT saying that they'd be willing to and them actually going out and doing it in a psychotic rage. Like obviously like cruelty to animals is bad, but I guess he's doing it for profit, not just because he wants to kill them to wear them. clearly enjoys killing animals. Like, I mean, there's a difference. Look, I never said it was fine, okay? That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm trying to quantify levels of evil here. It's not as I don't know, it's not easy, okay? I am considering going up a tier. I don't know if it should we just go up here or just completely up a tier? Like, it's obviously pretty bad. Eat a whole buffalo chicken pizza? You think it's all right? I'll try not to say greed so loud. That sounds amazing, greed. I hope you have a good nap. All right. All right. Who's oh, the next one's the Tarzan villain. What's his name? What's his name? Clayton. Clayton. That's it. Yo, what's up, Ninja? If anyone's not following Ninja, please check him out. He plays a variety of stuff. Baldur's Gate 3, Stardew Valley, some really cool puzzle games. Great time over there. He's just a lovely person, so please check him out. How's it going today? And yeah, Disney has his own tier. What makes Clayton from Tarzan evil? Secret agenda is to use the trip as a way to hunt gorillas in order to sell them on the black market. Greed. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said that so loud. Greed. Clayton is primarily motivated by a desire for profit, seeking to capture and exploit gorillas for their value. His greed drives his actions, shows a blatant disregard for the jungle, its inhabitants, viewing them merely as commodities to be exploited rather than living beings. Violence. Clayton uses threats and violence to control others, including his crew and the animals in the jungle. Willing to resort to harmful methods to achieve his goals, betrays Tarzan's trust by using his knowledge of the gorillas to further his own agenda. Lack of empathy. Exhibits a lack of empathy, particularly toward the gorillas. Okay. At least it's for profit. Listen. Spoiler for the announcement you're going to make on Discord. You're going to spend all of October trying to play through as many Resident Evil games in chronological order. Okay. That sounds fun, Ninja. Good luck with that. Sounds, yeah, sounds fun. Sounds exciting. Apparently I got gifted 2 subs during this stream. Two people that I've never heard of in my life. Kidnapping, plans to capture Tarzan's gorilla family to sell them. There's a willingness to use violence. Does he kill anyone? Does not explicitly kill anyone on screen. He does engage in harmful actions, threatens and captures animals. Climax of the film, he meets his demise in a violent way, becoming entangled in the vines he was cutting. Film doesn't show him directly harming any of the main characters. Overall behavior and threats demonstrate dangerous antagonist, even if specific acts of murders are not depicted. Would absolutely murder and slave on gorillas? Do we need a puppy? Listen, okay. He shoots Tarzan? Does he shoot Tarzan? Also, would you agree that the difficulty of his boss fight in Kingdom Hearts should taken into account when determining how evil he is? Also, no, Clayton does not shoot Tarzan. During the climax, there's a confrontation between Clayton and Tarzan, but it culminates in a different kind of violence. Does fire his weapon, but he doesn't hit Tarzan. Instead, he ends up getting tangled in vines. From the undergrowth, Clayton shoots at Tarzan, but the bullet only grazes his right arm. So he does shoot him. Important thing to remember is gorillas are wild animals versus puppies that were stolen. I mean, gorillas are, I don't know. Gorillas are also pretty intelligent. I would say that being cruel to gorillas is relatively, I would say, equivalent to puppies that are stolen. I mean, these gorillas can literally talk. They're sentient. Tries to shoot him, even if it misses. Intent is absolutely to kill Tarzan. That's true. His boss fight definitely makes it more... While the difficulty of a boss fight in Kingdom Hearts can reflect the character's threat level and impact on gameplay, it doesn't necessarily determine how evil a character is. Clayton's actions and motivations, manipulation, willingness to harm others are what truly define his villainy. That said, a challenging boss fight can enhance the sense of urgency and danger surrounding a character, making them feel more formidable, and in turn potentially amplifying their perceived evilness in the context of the game. I think ChatGPT agreed with you, Carol, actually. Everything can talk? Everything? I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, those puppies could talk too. I think ChatGPT was saying is probably saying like not necessarily, but also understands where you're coming from. I would say mega villain for sure. Does he go up to Supreme Evil though? I mean, he's not explicitly killing the gorillas. He is. I mean, obviously trying to steal them and sell them, which is also messed up. But he's not like slaughtering them. Does that hit the same level of evil? The rabbits and birds and fish, any animal. I mean, for the most part, yeah. I think, yeah, with the intent, I think he definitely goes above here. Is slavery as bad as murder? I mean, I don't even think he's necessarily like enslaving. Like he's just. I mean, he's selling them, right? Or something. Threatens and captures animals. Displays a willingness to harm them for profit. Character is aggressive, intimidating. He is violent towards the animals. Slavery is worse than murder. I think in some instances for sure. Potentially, yeah. I don't know. It's so hard to like quantify them. Argue Clayton is on the same level as the other poacher, Rescuers Down Under. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Maybe even worse, because he's also trying to kill humans. Whereas, like, I mean, this poacher looks, I don't know, he looks more sinister. Rather be killed than forced to be a slave your whole life. Yeah, I get that. You'd rather be enslaved than used as a coat. Evil phrenology. For sure worse than the other poacher. He's also a racist. Is he a racist? Can be interpreted as reflecting colonial attitudes rather than outright racism in a personal sense. He embodies a mindset that sees the jungle and its inhabitants as objects. Does not display explicit racial hatred. His actions suggest a sense of superiority. Very important when judging cartoon characters. I guess so, yeah. I mean, aren't Tarzan and Jane and Clayton the only human characters in the show? Colonial attitudes, yeah. It's all right in your book. Oh no, that emoji though. All right, I think I'm fine. I think I'm good with leaving him there. Who is this guy? I have no idea what this is from. Also, is this guy a villain? Looks like just like a generic butler. Talks about the savages. All right, that's messed up. Stromboli from Pinocchio. Ah, okay. To pick the coachman. He enslaves the children. Oh god. Um. Exploitation, cruelty, manipulation, greed, intimidation. Stromboli uses fear and intimidation to control. Likes Pinocchio's naivety and talent for his own profit. He treats Pinocchio as a mere object, a living being. Shows cruelty towards Pinocchio. Driven by greed. Yes. Yes, Stromboli effectively enslaves Pinocchio. Treats Pinocchio as a property rather than a person. Carrying some of the jovial veneer, Stromboli is a dangerously short-tempered, is famously prone to cursing when agitated. Oh no, he swears? He might be the worst, really. I mean, obviously enslaving children is pretty deserving of supreme evil, I would say. Stromboli's bad, don't get me wrong, but the coachman literally took children to an island to turn them into donkeys and then enslave them. We're just gonna keep comparing things to wanting a fur coat, right? And just ignore all the context. All right, cool. That was for Jaco. Wait, sorry. What was for Jaco? Oh, the nah. Okay, sorry. Frollo is the worst for sure. Which one's Frollo? Isn't that this dude? All right, do we know who this guy is? This dude looks like he's just trying to listen to a saxophone or something, or an organ. Enslaving children is bad. I think we can all agree on that. Maybe worse than killing puppies. For a coat. Probably worse. You're debating between Frollo and this Pinocchio guy. This is the aristocrats. Okay. He only enslaved Pinocchio. Coachman was on the mass enslavement of children, right? So if he was on here, he would be even higher. The Aristocats. I remember watching the Aristocats as a kid. I don't remember anything from it though. Edgar Balthazar. All right. Motivated by a desire to inherit the fortune of Madame Adelaide Bonfamille, wants to eliminate her cats to secure his financial gain. Cats are in the way of an inheritance? Okay. Demonstrates cruelty by plotting to get rid of Duchess and her kittens, plan to abandon them in the countryside. Tries to manipulate the situation to his advantage, using various schemes to achieve his goal. His willingness to harm the cats for personal gain showcases a complete lack of respect for life. Intimidation acts, okay. Trying to kill the cats to get the inheritance money, right? He's trying to abandon them in the countryside. Murdering cats as bad as murdering puppies. I mean, is murdering puppies with your bare hands as bad as trying to abandon cats in the countryside? Well, arrogant and greedy Edgar does not seem to be extremely cruel. It would have been easy for him to just kill Duchess and her kittens, but instead he chooses to only kidnap them and release them in the French countryside. And there's all kinds of baguettes and stuff in the French countryside. At least he abandoned them instead of killing them, and even in the final act, he tries to ship them off rather than actual murder. Right, that's what I was trying to say. Guy didn't want to murder cats. It means that Edgar clearly has a better sense of morality than villains like Cruella de Vil, and is far more clumsy than villainous. Kidnapping, abandonment, manipulative schemes, threatening behavior, disregard for life. Would he abandon the cats in any other countryside? Or only in France? Specific to victim betting on a French countryside, it's likely he would have done so in any remote location. Okay. I just had to be sure. Alright, I mean, like obviously abandoning cats to allow them to die is very bad. I think I would say definitely a really bad guy. I would say probably not as bad as like emotionally abusing your stepdaughters, but maybe worse than Hook, who is terrorizes children but ultimately doesn't really harm them. Means that Edgar clearly has a better. Okay, doesn't seem to realize that even if Duchess and her kittens could outlive him, he'd still have control over their inherited fortune, since as cats, they obviously can't use money by themselves, and he'd simply haven't been legally up. Right? Honestly, just kind of a moron. That honestly bumps him up in evilness in my book. The fact that he couldn't understand that he would just be the guardian of the cats. But I still don't think it goes above here. All right, this one I do recognize. That's what, Prince John from Robin Hood. What makes Prince John evil? I mean, he's like taxing the poor, basically bleeding the country dry, right? Driven by an insatiable desire for wealth and power, imposes heavy taxes on people of Nottingham to line his own pockets, disregard for their well-being, exhibits cruelty and sadism, particularly in the treatment of the poor. Prince John manipulates those around him, using the sheriff as his enforcer to cut out or carry out his nefarious plans. His insecurity. His character is marked by insecurity and jealousy towards his brother, King Richard. This insecurity drives him to commit acts of treachery to maintain his power, resorts to intimidation and threats, using fear to control both the citizens of Nottingham and his own henchmen. I mean, look, being dumb isn't inherently evil, but the fact that the only thing that you could think of was to get rid of or like get rid of the cats, and like you singularly focus on that rather than thinking of other ways to get your money that doesn't involve abandoning cats in the countryside. I think that speaks to sort of an inherent sort of sadism, you know, or malice towards just things in general. Taxes are almost you know what, taxes are, they do go up very high for me. Um like I think maybe even either the top of mega villain or supreme evil, because you know, eat the rich, honestly. People making themselves rich off of the backs of extremely poor people, making them even poorer is a real world evil that makes me particularly angry, for sure. All the characters in this movie are animals. How many are dogs? Has Prince John's greed led to the death of 100 dogs and 100? I mean, at least, right? I mean, there's also a fox, so. Are there any other villains you don't know? I mean, I don't know who this is. I don't know. Oh, this is this is, I want to say Attila the Hun. I don't know. It's from Mulan, anyways. I think this is Frollo, right? But the rest I recognize, actually. Ursula, Jafar, Scar, Shere Khan. We added Ratigan. I think I want to. How far up do we put him, though? Because again, this is like a real evil. I think he goes way up here with the Queen of Hearts. He wasn't executing everyone, but bleeding people dry just to line his own pockets is pretty supremely evil to me. Is Next Lady from Dalmatians too? Wait, what? Next Lady? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea who that is. Lady you're up to is Medusa from the original Rescuers. Okay. Script was written with Cruella as the villain, but then altered. Oh. Weird. Appreciate that, Ninja. Why is the villain from the Rescuers evil? Main villain is Madame Medusa. She's considered evil because, motivated by desire for wealth and treasure, she seeks a devil's eye, a valuable diamond, to stop at nothing. She exploits the innocence of Penny, a young girl, using her to retrieve the diamond from a dangerous swamp. Madame Medusa shows cruelty in her treatment of Penny and others. She often threatens and mistreats Penny, demonstrating her abusive nature. She uses deceitful tactics to achieve her goals, pretending to care for Penny while only viewing her as a means to an end. Willing to resort to violence and intimidation to maintain control over the situation. She came off to you as a Barkin bin Cruella, okay. Mixed with Ursula. She kidnaps Penny, using her as a pawn, pretending to care for her while really only seeing her as a means. For the film, she uses threats to intimidate Penny and others, making it clear she'll resort to violence. Treats Penny cruelly, subjecting her to fear and distress. Locks her in a cage. Plan to retrieve the diamond involves endangering both Penny and the animals in the swamp. As a malicious and selfish villain driven by greed and a lack of empathy. Stromboli tier. I mean, it's like it feels like very, very similar to the Stepmothers, right? but also probably worse. I was thinking maybe mega villain, just because because of being willing. I mean, obviously kidnap and abuse a child, and then also I don't know. I guess having no regard for animal safety. I don't know. She kidnapped a child and used her for labor. Yeah. Well, I mean, so did Gothel, right? But I guess maybe she was even more cruel than Gothel. Gothel pretended to be a mother sometimes. I don't know. Like, do you really think they're equivalent? Like, I mean, Stromboli basically sold him in, or what do you call it? Enslaved Pinocchio. I guess I don't know. I don't actually like. Obviously, like I haven't seen these movies. I haven't seen the original Rescuers at all. I don't think. But I haven't seen Pinocchio in such a long time. Like, was there? I don't know. Was there? Do you think she eventually would have let her go? Highly unlikely would have let Penny go, given her manipulative and greedy views. But like, does that mean that we need to bring these two up a tier as well? Because they kind of did this exact same thing, right? Gothel gave Rapunzel tons of books and paints and things she liked. Okay. I mean, the stepmother from Cinderella didn't though, so maybe she goes up. Oops. Stromboli didn't endanger the kid's life like Medusa did. What would they do to keep them? What do you mean by what would they do to keep them? You mean like keep them locked up? I mean, she literally put her in a cage. To reduce threats, increase isolation. Wait, what? Why? Why is that one getting flagged? Maybe ChatGPT came back with something really dark. Forces Penny down into the cave, holding her teddy bear hostage and refusing to lift her back out until she has found and retrieved the diamond. As the cave fills with water each high tide, Penny is aware that Medusa's threat was potentially lethal. I mean, I guess she would just keep her in there until she died, I guess, yeah. Is it clearly the worse than Stromboli? I think they're about the same, right? Because like, I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know if Stromboli wouldn't have let Pinocchio die or not. All right, we'll put her above Stromboli. Mrs. Spilo says Medusa shot at Penny. Okay, that's pretty messed up. All right. Stromboli was turning children into slave donkeys. I mean, no, that was the coachman. Apparently, that's what Ninja was saying. Feels worse than just one child. Apparently, Stromboli only enslaved Pinocchio. Did Strom does not explicitly enslave multiple people, but he does exploit and control several puppets, treating them as his property. He runs a puppet show and uses the puppets for his own financial gain. He views all his puppets as tools for profit rather than living beings. His actions suggest a broader disregard for the autonomy of those he controls. But he does not directly enslave humans in the story. Only puppets, apparently. Guess maybe he drops down to mega villain because it's puppets. Even if I mean obviously like Pinocchio's a sentient puppet. Are the other puppets sentient? Puppets are not portrayed as sentient beings. They're animated objects controlled by Stromboli. Pinocchio's unique. Gotcha. So it's just Pinocchio that's sentient. I don't even think he probably doesn't even know. Does he know that he's sentient? Is aware that Pinocchio is sentient. He recognizes Pinocchio's ability to think, speak, and act independently. Makes his exploitation of Pinocchio even more cruel. No, I guess there was not another Pinocchio, but they were just other puppets. Yo, what's up, Zaranade? Also, Zaranade, we're not ranking best villains. Also, apparently, clips are just broken. If anyone's not following Zaranite, please check him out. He plays Black Desert Online and Baldur's Gate 3. It's a good chill time over there. It's super easy. It's not hard at all. Check out his stream. But yeah, we are ranking villains by how evil they are. Not by which ones are the best. Is their motivation more or less evil than willing to that seems to be the what do you call it? The pivot point for this whole tier list. He's kind of a dweeb, but iconic as fuck. Yeah. Definitely a really fun villain for sure. And Spylo is a big Cruella apologist. So it's been a spot or a bit of contention whether certain villains are more evil or not. Think Mother Gothel is messed up though. Yeah, definitely messed up. She I mean, yeah, we've kind of discussed this at length, is that like, I mean, obviously she kidnapped and isolated Rapunzel for her entire life and was emotionally abusive to her. But because she was nice to her sometimes, she doesn't quite reach the heights of mega villain where the evil stepmother does. Because she, I mean, basically enslaved Cinderella and also abused her, but was never nice to her. Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of villains are keeping children. It feels like it was gaslighting. Yeah, emotional abuse. But she gave her like paints and books and stuff, things that she liked. Was kind of our logic here. Like, I wouldn't, obviously it's like her intentions weren't nice, but she did like just a little bit more than the evil stepmother from Cinderella anyways. All right. What makes Ursula evil? Master Manipulator, using deceit to lure Ariel into making a deal that serves her interests. Greed for power, she seeks to gain power over the sea and overthrow King Triton. Drives her to take drastic measures, including stealing Ariel's voice. Shows lack of empathy, she's willing to harm Ariel others to achieve her goals. She makes treacherous deals that appear tempting but are designed to lead to the downfall of those who enter them. No integrity, apparently. Threatening behavior. Not hesitate to use intimidation. What evil actions does she take? Not as bad as she could be. She could have just kept Rapunzel a prisoner, but she treated her like a child instead. Still obviously evil, yeah, of course. Anyways, just manipulating Ariel's emotions, using minions, Flotsam and Jetsam, stealing Ariel's voice, attempting to overthrow the king, revealing her true nature. When her plan is threatened, she transformed into a more fearsome version of herself. Emotional harm, loss of identity, danger to Ariel, put in perilous situations, chaos in the ocean. Physical harm in her true form, for Ursula threatens physical harm to Ariel, the others who stand in her way, and exploitation. It's kind of hard to quantify Ursula. Like, she feels like a pretty evil villain, but like, I guess she didn't like actively like hurt anyone. She manipulated Ariel, of course, and took advantage of her naivety, but attempting to overthrow the king puts Ursula on your team. Like, I mean, obviously he's trying to overthrow the status quo or something. So maybe Ursula like is just not so nice. Stealing of the voice. Like I said, she manipulated her into a deal, but I mean Ariel literally agreed to that deal. I mean, she made a trade. She was like, "I'll give you legs, but I'll take your voice." And Ariel was like, "Okay." Like, I'm pretty sure it was pretty explicit, right? She's a liar, and yeah, and tried to usurp the throne, which like who cares? I mean, I suppose it depends on her intentions with the power after she got it. What were her intentions after she took the throne? Kinda goth too. Maintain control, destroy King Triton, wanting to eliminate him as a threat and fully assert her rule over his territory. Expand her influence, further exploitation. Might plan to continue her schemes. Pursue personal gain. But she never actually like specifically said that what she planned to do as the leader of the ocean. She's just a bad bitch. Women can't do anything? What do you mean? This keeps getting better and better. Like it doesn't seem like she's like trying to like subjugate people. She's just kind of gonna do the same stuff just as the leader. That's true. She is based off a drag queen. Yeah. I think it's Divine. I want to say. I feel like Louisa told me about that. That Cusco's on this list is comical to you. He's just arrogant royalty who needed lessons. I mean, we did add Cusco ourselves, and that was at the request of Detra, who redeemed the tier list. Yeah, so Detra redeemed make a tier list, and then asked for this one, and specifically asked for Cusco to be on here. Cusco is a hero. Also adorable. But yeah, I think I think maybe a little bit worse than some of these. Not as bad as the Hunter, probably. I feel like actually Gaston maybe moves up. Just because he's a dick. I mean, look, the Hunter didn't he wasn't that bad. He was just kind of he was just kind of an asshole to his dog. But other than that, like, it's hard to blame him for wanting to keep foxes off of his property. Wants to kill the beast with very little reason. That's true. You know what? That is true. I kind of disregarded that. I kind of like it was mostly thinking about like just the way that he's kind of a again like kind of a womanizer and just a general stereotypical douchebag. But like he does try to murder the beast just for being a beast, which is pretty fucked up. You know what? Maybe Gaston goes up a tier for that fact. I don't know. I might change my mind later, but that's right. I mean, yeah, it's like a classic prejudice, right? He just assumed the East was evil because he was a beast. Like it's pretty ignorant. And then like immediately like assuming making that assumption and then attempting to murder them because of his own assumptions. Gaston was the local witcher. Oh god, that's that sucks. He gives a bad name to witchers everywhere. I feel like your typical witcher is a lot more empathetic to monsters. So he was a terrible witcher then. The whole village did too. I mean, they were kind of incited by Gaston though, right? He kind of convinced the whole community to take up arms against somebody that they didn't understand. No one is half as good at expectorating. Try to kill the guy who you heard was evil and just kidnapped a woman. I mean, he was just making shit up though. I mean, the town definitely definitely got caught up and they're not free of guilt here. He also treats Belle's father super badly. That's true. Yeah. Like I mean, that just falls into like douchebaggery, right? Him trying to hit on Belle all the time and then treating her dad like an a-hole. All right, we got to get through these. We have been spending a long time on this. All right. I feel like I know Jafar pretty well. I remember watching Aladdin a lot as a kid. Ambition for power, driven by an insatiable desire for power and control, tries to usurp the throne, just like Ursula. Uses cunning deceit to manipulate those around him. Jafar shows a lack of empathy, willing to harm others, including Aladdin, Jasmine, and the Sultan. Betrays those who trust him, including using the Sultan's trust against him. Use of dark magic is apparently evil. Employs dark magic and sorcery, showcasing his willingness to use any means, including unethical ones, to gain power. I mean, so just like a politician. Gaston is a typical American living in France. That's good. I like that. Shan Yu Mega Plus? Wait, what? Oh, is that's the villain in Mulan? He kidnapped Jasmine, used dark magic. Like specifically, what dark magic? Jafar transforms himself into a more powerful version of himself, showcasing the ability to manipulate his appearance. Mind control. I guess he does mind control the Sultan. That's pretty messed up. Summoning and conjuring. That's, I mean, summoning stuff is, I don't know if I would call that evil. Gains a lamp, uses genie's magic to make wishes that further his ambitions, wishing to become the most powerful sorcerer. Does he? I guess so, yeah. Emotional distress, manipulation of the Sultan, threatening Aladdin, destruction and chaos, exploitation of the genie, intimidation and fear. I mean, definitely, he's definitely at least really bad guy, right? Maybe mega villain. Slightly evil or Baron. Is this Baron? I actually don't know much about him, but it seemed like a bad place, or it seemed like a good place for him. Kidnapping with the intent to force marriage is pretty bad. Yes, absolutely. The mind control aspect is very evil, I would say. I think that puts him on par with the evil stepmother and the like here as well, at least. Fuck sultans. Look, I'm not. I mean, I don't know. The sultan seemed like a good-natured person. That specific one, at least, but in general, probably yeah. Just a voodoo extortionist. I think Jafar can probably move up here. Could probably be up, maybe even ahead of Commander Rourke here. All right, I think we don't need to use ChatGPT for Scar. Like, I mean, I feel like we're all pretty familiar with Scar. We know that he killed his brother, took over the kingdom, and kind of made everyone's life hell. I would say that he's probably up there with like Prince John. So many children's movies are about making the right people supreme unelected rulers. I mean, that is true. That's a lot of fairy tales, right? Tried to kill his nephew too. I mean, he didn't actually try and kill Simba though, did he? He kind of just told him to run away, or I guess the hyenas told him to run away. He did try and set loose like a herd against him, but also couldn't bring himself to actually like murder him by himself, like specifically. And I mean, so the characters in Robin Hood are also animals, so I think you treat them as if they were doing that to people, if that's the thing. Yeah, I would say like for equivalency's sake, I think he did tax people. He basically he took all the food, and everyone kind of was struggling and starving under his rule, right? Just because he kind of took everything. He made everything scarce, and just did a really bad job as a leader. Coco is the worst about that. The happy ending doesn't change anything about how everything's super fucked up and broken. Only the pro tags get what they wanted. Okay, I never saw Coco. But that's pretty messed up. All right, and this is Zhang Yu. Is that it? Shan Yu. I mean, tried to invade China. He said mega plus, eh? Brutality and violence, characterized by extreme violence and brutality, leads the Huns with a ruthless approach, showing little regard for human life. Primary goal is to conquer China, demonstrating an ambition that drives him to invade and destroy without remorse. Fear as a weapon, instilling terror both in his enemies and his own soldiers. Disregard for innocence. Shows a lack of empathy as he attacks villages and slaughters innocents. I mean, that's pretty messed up. Manipulation is kind of whatever compared to this sentence. Yeah, basically, definitely deserves to be right up here, I would say. Trying to conquer and basically kill everyone, and who knows what else. More the opposite of being taxed. He allowed the hyenas to kill everything, so the ecosystem suffered. Yeah, and I would say like that's like relatively the same, right? You're allowing people to suffer because you just don't care about them, which is just like a failure of leadership, I guess. Which I think like to be in a position of power like that and to fail as a leader is kind of evil. So many people are relying on you, you know? Okay. You got Yzma. Ambition for power, cruelty, manipulation, use of dark magic, self-serving nature. Overthrow Emperor Cusco and take the throne for herself, driven by her desire for power. Lack of empathy and compassion, often resorting to malicious plans. She did try to kill Cusco. Her intent was to poison and kill him. I don't know. I'm still standing by where Cruella is. I mean, she does seem to be falling farther and farther down. But I do think that this character, given being put in any one of these scenarios, would be just as evil as the rest of them, just based on her actions. Didn't like Kronk's spinach puffs? The worst. Does appreciate Kronk's cooking in the Emperor's New Groove. Despite her often harsh demeanor, she shows a fondness for his culinary skills, especially when he prepares dishes for her. This adds a humorous dynamic to their relationship, highlighting that Yzma is manipulative and power-hungry. She also values Kronk's talents, even if she takes them for granted. Just a selfish a-hole, yeah. Like, she will. Do we know what what would Yzma have been like as a ruler? Cruel and authoritarian, self-serving policies, manipulation focused on power, neglect of responsibility. That's pretty evil. She literally says, and I never liked your spinach puffs. Oh, well, that's pretty rude. Above someone who kidnapped a child and used them for forced labor? I mean, we've got a couple people. I don't know. Kronk is a sweet angel boy. He is, for sure. I think Yzma goes mega villain. Cause like the fact that she does show affection to Kronk, even if it's not great sometimes, means there's like a slight softness, or at least like a soft side. Like obviously she was trying to take the throne. She did try and kill Kuzco. just pretty messed up, but you put her on the bottom? What about the spinach puffs? I mean, it could really go either way, like at the bottom of mega villain, or maybe top of really bad guy for me. But like, I guess like it doesn't explicitly say like what her intentions were as a ruler. Malicious, funny, silly, raspy, and power hungry. However, early in the first movie, it seems that she raised Kuzco rather than his parents and has been an advisor and the chemist to his family for many years. It's only when Kuzco abruptly and callously fires her that she turns on him. I guess that is true. She does order regicide, like orders them to kill Kuzco. It is kind of spurned on by Kuzco, kind of not appreciating, I guess, her work. I think I'm fine with it here. Because like what she does obviously is very bad, but like I feel like there's like a like you can kind of like see her motivations while they're bad. They're not like, I guess, like explicitly from the get-go to be cruel, I guess, immediately. Just Kuzco, who was a crappy leader at the time. Yeah. All right, what's this guy's name again? Jollo or something? Frollo? This guy's just like mega racist, right? YOLO. YOLO, it's Frollo. Obsession, manipulation, abuse of power, cruelty, and intolerance. Cruel and shows lack of compassion, particularly towards those he deems sinful or inferior. Treatment of outcasts, including Quasimodo. Racist. I mean, probably. Unhealthy obsession with Esmeralda drives many of his evil actions. He becomes fixated on her, is willing to go to great lengths, including violence, to possess her. Ooh. Hunchback harbors deep prejudice against the Romani people, particularly towards Esmeralda, whom he views as a threat because of her ethnicity and lifestyle. Derogatory language and dehumanizing views reflect a broader intolerance and xenophobia. Driven by this hatred, leading to persecute and seek to eliminate those he considers other. Yeah, so like a mega racist. Tyrant and manipulator, yeah. Spent his whole life persecuting Romanians, falls in love with one, and then she rejects him. She tries burning down the country. He tries burning down the country, right? Or someone does. Yeah, I would say definitely very villainous. Especially because he wields a lot of power, and also obviously racism is very bad. He can't have her, he'll kill her. Yeah, okay. It's pretty messed up. Romani is not Romanian, is it not? But yeah, definitely goes up in Supreme Evil. Obviously, we're gonna like reevaluate everything at the end here, because the Supreme Evil is getting pretty full. Kill anyone who tries to stop him from killing her or having her too, right? He's willing to burn down all of Paris if necessary. Right. But where does the word Romani originate from then? in the Punjab region of northern India. It's a nomadic people in centered Europe between the 8th and 10th centuries. They were called gypsies because Europeans mistakenly believed they came from Egypt. Minority is made up of distinct groups called tribes or nations. Huh. Interesting. So they're originally from northern India. I didn't know that. Even changed some insect names. Okay. I had no idea. Alright, what makes Shere Khan evil? I think that's how you spell it. No, I spelled it wrong. Predatory nature embodies the characteristics of a ruthless predator. Seeks to kill Mowgli simply because he sees him as a threat and potential rival, driven by instinct rather than reason. He uses fear to assert dominance, hatred for humans, deep-seated hatred for humans stemming from past experiences. I mean, that's kind of justifiable. Bias motivates him to eliminate Mowgli while without considering the boy's individuality or potential for good. Destruction of harmony. Threatens a balance of the jungle, seeking to impose his will and create chaos, rather than coexist peacefully with others. Okay, so basically he's a tiger. That's why he's evil. Yeah, I would say that for sure. I think most people don't even know it's an offensive term until they are told, right? Because I feel like the times that I've seen obviously it used in like media of any kind, it's never really like used as like a as a derogatory term. Hates man because man is a dick. Yeah, I think Shere Khan goes in the not so nice category, pretty low, just above Cusco probably. All right, we got one more. This for some reason we have an extra stepmother here. Um, unless there's like a second version. Okay, what makes Ratigan evil? Passion for power. Driven by insatiable desire for power and control, he wants to be the ruler of the mouse world, even plotting to overthrow the queen. Highly manipulative, uses cunning schemes to achieve his goals. Employs deceit to outsmart his enemies and gain the upper hand. It's a mob boss. Cruelty, violence, disregard for others, terror, intimidation. Cunning and a ruthless desire for control. Kidnapping. Orchestrates a kidnapping of the queen's beloved pet, a mouse named Flaversham. Wait. The mouse queen isn't she a mouse queen? And who has a pet mouse? Devises a plan to eliminate the queen and take control of the mouse community, showing his willingness to commit murder for power. Manipulates henchmen, using them to execute his plans, threatening violence, creating chaos. He was plotting regicide. Overthrowing royalty takes him down a little bit, yeah. I mean, it's definitely not inherently evil to want to take out the systems of power or whatever. Um, hmm. So like I feel like we got another mob boss up here, but at the same time, like we know that they're like they literally torture people. So like maybe here? Because like obviously he's an asshole. How evil is he on scale of 1 to 10? An 8. Ooh. His actions such as kidnapping, plotting murder, using fear and manipulation. High level of malice. Among the more evil Disney villains, really. Alright, I think I like it there then. And this is nothing. Alright. Make a tier list of the most evil Disney villains. Alright, apparently Maleficent is S tier. Him and Sykes are basically the same person. So you think he should be up here? Trash list immediately. Scar is an S tier. We put Scar in S tier. Hades really as most evil. Attempts to overthrow the gods, causing chaos. I think ChatGPT just cares too much about chaos. Ursula, Frollo, Shere Khan in A tier. Really, Shere Khan in A tier? That's insane. This list is trash. Edgar Balthasar, sure, that's fine. He's just mostly an idiot. Queen of Hearts is D. More comically unpredictable than truly evil. Her threats often lack follow-through. She cuts off people's heads. The racist when you think about it. I mean, obviously, like hating humans. You could construe that as racist, hating the race of humans, but also, they literally said that it stems from having bad experiences with humans and probably feeling threatened by them. Did we win? We're close to winning, I think. Ratigan kills one of his goons for accidentally calling him a rat instead of a mouse while he was drunk? Really? I don't know. I think the way that it's worded here for Shere Khan is makes it seem like there's more of an equivalency, but really like I said, I think it stems from humans literally trying to hunt and kill him because he's a tiger. That's his whole thing, is tiger. Where does Cruella de Vil rank on this list? Would likely fit into B tier. So right in the middle. Yeah, I think ChatGPT just can't I don't know, has a hard time quantifying, I guess, evil actions here. Who was most evil? I guess we ended up with these three, or these four. These four were probably the most evil. I think they're all pretty high up. And yeah, apparently Hades is S tier because overthrowing gods or whatever is more evil than others. Below someone, listen, I'm not gonna keep justifying this. Tried to kill a baby. Like the point of Cruella is not just that she wanted a fur coat. Not gonna begrudge one baby murder. Listen. Which one? Wait, which one's the baby murderer again? Oh, I guess it's Maleficent, right? Look, maybe Maleficent should go up. All right, we'll move Maleficent up a tier. How about that? Need to put Forky in there. All right. I think for the most part, I'm happy with this though. Obviously, I mean, here I'll share a link. Feel free to make your own tier lists, of course, and you can post them in the Discord for tier lists, which I will be posting this later on. Apparently, Discord link's not working. Or it's taking a moment or something. On Mega Villain tier. We put Cruella at the very top and everyone else on the bottom. You mean the other way around, right? It'll be Cruella and not nice because she just wanted a coat. Hello, Discord link, please work. There we go. Road safety pioneer, right? Also, yeah, she berates her henchman for driving recklessly. No thanks. Yo, what's up, IPN? Hope you're well today, man. We just finished our tier list, redeemed by Detra. Our tier list is for how evil Disney villains are. We're rating them on their evilness. Your wiener itchy? Wow. I don't think you can just ask people that. Okay. Where are we? Tier lists. Tier lists. I'm posting it right now. I think. Rating Disney villains by evilness. Alrighty. Can you? Okay, you know what, Orky, you're right. You are on the mega villain tier. You can do what you want, I guess. You're justified. I'm having a pretty good Saturday so far. How's your day going so far, IPN? Also, I need to load up Monster Rancher now. We only have a little bit of time left. Well, not a little bit, but like hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. Probably closer to an hour and a half because I do need to end just a little bit early to get some potatoes in the oven. Oh, also, forgot to ping. Let everyone know. We're gonna do Parks and Rec in about 2 hours and 20 minutes. Alrighty, time to ranch some monsters. Mash them, boil them, stick them in a stew. You're making potatoes too? Nice. What kind of potatoes are you making, Jaco? Why exactly are you not doing the whole screen? There we go. Monster Rapture 2. Yo, what's up, Sheo? Good to see ya. I hope you're well today. You made potatoes today too, Carol? Hell yeah. Love that Disney is worse than Supreme Evil. Listen, Disney started it all, so Disney created all those characters, so Disney is therefore to blame, I guess. Thanks in the pinnacle. Winterized the house today, taking out air conditioners, blowing the pipes. All puns welcome. Okay. Got out the Halloween decorations, but finally chilling. Hell yeah. Sounds productive. I know we need to take out the air conditioners here as well. Although it's still so warm. Just because people here, they turn their heat on, like, so high, I think. Monsters need a firm hand. They would eat poison if left to their own devices. Listen, it's alleged poison. We don't know that it was poison. Mashed potatoes, you have the skins to make baked potato chips. Ooh, sounds good. You skin potatoes? You're just like Cruella? Listen. Are we still making weird equivalencies to to killing puppies here? Mind you, the beginning of a Zelda game. The Monster Rancher intro? Popping in to say hey and leave a lurk. Alright. Appreciate the lurk, IPN. Hope you have a good time. I should be I'll be on for about another hour and a half, so. Disney was racist, sexist, anti-Semite, union buster that treated his workers awfully. Well, there you go. That's why he's in his own tier. Just know you're not going out for a smoke. You've done it like 3 times while you've played Monster Rancher 2, and every time you come back, a fan favorite is dead. Well, I appreciate that. I mean, so far, honestly, Detritar has been a little bit disappointing, as much as I thought it would be a lot stronger. Do you have a potato skin coat? 100 potatoes? Not even 101 potatoes? You couldn't have added one more potato? All right, I gotta start. I also have, thanks to Gorm, we have a program that actually gives me a bunch of details about about the monster. I forget where it is though. There we go. Oh, whoops. I clicked the wrong thing. No, cancel. Cancel. No. Station. All right. So yeah, we can. I guess I could. Let me just show y'all what this thing is. All right. So yeah, this like program shows like your. Shows your like growth. Like obviously skill is the best growth here. It shows lifespan. We have 261 weeks left from 400 weeks. It shows the aging type. It shows what stage they're in. They're adolescent right now. Apparently, prime is when you get the most gains. Shows the like fear and spoil. Apparently, we've got them both at 100, which makes loyalty at 100, which is good, I guess. Stress level, fatigue. But yeah, kind of cool. "101st potato didn't have any spots." Oh no. Humanity has too much time on their hands? You mean for this Monster Rancher thing? Or for or for what we just did, making a tier list out of villains. Alright, I think we're ranked D. Yes, okay. Glad we cleared that up. Alright, so we could run for extra life. Run and shoot apparently are the ones that he wants to do the most. I think we just increase skill by a lot, I guess, and try and hit with our biggest techniques more often. Apparently wants to study. Runs at 69% though. Shoots at 51. Alright, see ya, Jaco. Could up int. Or we could just keep shooting. Let's check stats. I kind of want to get extra life. Speed might be nice, but like I don't know how much we want to focus on it. The speed growth is pretty bad. So is defense though. But life is like fine. Let's just go for a run. Seems tired. Okay. Apparently we're at Adolescent 2 now. We should probably do this tournament maybe, just to see where we're at, strength-wise. Only 6 there. Just want to do light training though. Tetratar loves pills. Hopefully we can compete in D tier now. I kind of struggled to even get past E tier. Hailfall, best name in the game, maybe. At least best name at this rank. Oh yeah, I mean, we massively outstat. I didn't realize our power was so high at 250 already. Rush start, slash. Oh yeah, our accuracy is really good. That does a fair amount of damage. It's kind of like Pokemon, except you only raise one monster at a time, and you generate monsters with CDs, which is pretty neat. I actually kind of wish Pokemon's combat. I wish they had Pokemon games with combat like this. I feel like the turn-based combat is like kind of stale at this point in the series. I'd love to see more of like an action game for Pokemon. Make the fights feel like they looked in the anime, you know? But yeah, you're basically it's just like a more in-depth like sort of monster tamer or raiser, I guess. Like you're more of like you're a lot more like hands-on for like the minutia of actually like making sure your monster is like happy and surviving. Never played or watched Pokemon? Surprising. 73. Don't be licking at me. I know how that works. Ow, that was a crit. Wow, a 73 and a 78 miss together at this, or one after another. Okay, there's another one. Oh. 66%. Oh, wow. Honestly, some pretty bad RNG here. If we get hit by that, that's so bad. Oh, I think we lose. Because I don't have any guts. Wow, how are we losing fights with a centaur? Does centaur suck? Should I have made a ghost instead? Trying to type high five and swift it. Oof. Only 30 damage. Feels low, given the amount of power we have. Also, these misses are really adding up. That's 40 plus guts damage. I mean, the kick costs less, I guess. Oh my god. That was a 40%er? They're calling my name, I guess, in the crowd. Doing their best video game weekend impression. Well, I mean, we're at the very least. I mean, we have to do a tiebreaker here, which I guess is fine. We still win at least. I mean, I think we win. We beat Hailfall pretty easily. Rush Slash. Ooh. Alright. Need to, I mean, they have pretty good accuracy as well, so that's kind of scary. Ow. Ow! Really, 77 misses though. And a 74. Come on. And a 70? Nice. Okay, we actually, at least we hit that one, I guess. We're like kind of getting crushed. It's mostly RNG though, which sucks. Okay, I think we win. Now that we did our Disney villain tier list, yeah? You had Twitch recommend you a variety channel called Only Kronks. Actually, that's not that surprising. I think we've rated. Well, at least somebody I was watching was rated into Only Kronks. Maybe it might have been Detra. I have been to Only Kronks channel before, so it also might be recommended because people you follow have been there. Kronk, what a moron! That's why we love him, though. I don't think I've actually spent any meaningful time there. I've just kind of noticed that I got rated there while I was lurking. How's your boyfriend in training doing? I mean, he's doing okay so far. I would like to see a little bit more from Detritar. I'm having a great time with Monster Rancher 2. I've been doing a lot of ranching, yeah. We've gone through like 6 monsters already. Oh, found us a rock. Tetratar loves to collect rocks. Finds them all the time. Best personality feature ever. Hey, if you like rocks, hell yeah. Emperor's New Groove is such a fantastic movie, even after the millionth time. Agreed, Sheo. It's so good. It's so much fun, and like Kronk. I mean, Kronk is one of the best Disney characters, I think. He's so dumb. I love it. I love that like kind of like archetypal character though. You watched it a few times recently. Funny movie, yeah. Absolutely. So we're gonna drill dodge. You never seen it, Spylo? You should, yeah, absolutely. It's fun. I think little Spylo would probably love it as well. Got a sail. It's one of your favorites. It does have David Spade. That's true. David Spade is very funny in it. I haven't seen it in a very long time. I kind of need to watch it again as well, maybe. I think we're gonna go for an official tournament here. Although, like, again, we kind of barely won the last tournament. But I feel like we need to be raising ranks. Like, Netritar is almost 2 years old already. You want to watch Black Sheep and Tommy Boy? Those are classics. I don't think I've ever seen Black Sheep, and I haven't seen Tommy Boy in a long time. But I know it's a lot of people's favorites. Ooh, 47 for Rush Slash. I want to build up a bunch of guts, I think. Make sure our accuracy is as high as possible. We're hitting under 50s and a couple in a row. 3 in a row, under 50%. Alright, we got a 50-50. And it one-shots. Okay, cool. That's probably how we win here. Just get our accuracy, our skill high enough that we can land those rush attacks with consistency. I mean, it'll be hard to fight against enemies with really high defense, though. Alright, our opponent conceded. Apparently we beat Hailfall twice in a row, and they didn't want it. They didn't want any of this action. Rush Slash at 60? Hard to pass that up. Oh, I should have went for an attack there. Guess we want to see how much an energy shot does, actually. Our int isn't too high. Oh yeah, not great. Alright, good dodges. 69. Nice. Guess the KO. Okay, okay. Tetratar feeling a little more competent now. $69, funny number. Gotta point it out. It's just the law. If you're on the internet and you see a 69 and don't say anything, pretty sure someone shows up to your house. Straight to jail. Fortunately, Harry Mayo doesn't hit too hard. They have high speed though, so we're not going to be able to hit them very easily. And it's Walt Disney. Another KO. Thankfully, Harry Moa does not. Harry Mayo doesn't hurt very hard. I'll say this this tournament definitely makes me more confident in being able to compete at higher tiers soon. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get to like beat the Elite Four though with Detritar. 50-50? Nice. You mind if we postpone Parks and Rec till next Friday? I'm kind of sick. Oh yeah, no, that's no problem at all, Carol. We can do that. No, don't. You don't have to be sorry. It's no worries at all. I'm sorry that you're feeling sick. Definitely don't want you to be feeling bad while watching Parks. It's no fun. Definitely won't be as enjoyable of an experience. Yeah, well, I mean that always happens with travel. Nice. I mean, it's nice that I guess you didn't get sick while you're abroad. That's nice. At least it waited until you got home, so you could at least be in the comfort of your own home. But yeah, travel. Like I feel like you're pretty likely to get sick traveling anywhere at this point in history. Too busy caring for Dargon to be sick. Yeah, I mean it would have been really bad, I guess, if you were both incapacitated at the same time. Okay, so we get some skill gains. So we get some speed. We could get speed up to 200. I think that's probably good. Detritar loves his pills. Seems tired. I feel like Detritar is getting tired easier than average people. Average monsters? I don't know. Another tournament. I don't think we're ready for C rank yet, though. I think we need to do some training. And I kind of want to raise speed. Speed and intelligence. We lose power. Could be okay. Sure. Great. Plus 13 speed. Not bad, not bad. Maybe he has an undiagnosed autoimmune disease. You know what? I think you might be onto something, Cheo. Although kind of messed up for them to include undiagnosed autoimmune diseases in this game. But the realism, you know? You gotta praise the realism. Or anemia. Oh wow. think we go for one more dodge just to get over 200. That level up. I do like how hyped up he gets whenever he likes something. Just like, let's fucking go! Pumping his fist. Errantry, okay. We can for sure rest and then go on an errantry, I think. All the internal bleeding might be anemia. Oh, it's Tetratar's second birthday. I don't want that cake. Colt, how come you never make me a cake for my birthday? We've been together 20 years. 21 years. 10/21. Dude seems a lot more friendly now. Some chance, but it may not be so easy. Some chance for intelligence. Not so easy. The only one, I guess the only one that we can learn new tech in easily is the intelligence one. It's like fine, I guess. Intelligence doesn't really help us too much though. Monkey race. Could help for expeditions if we decide to do that though, I guess. Ooh, +8, not bad. The 1 life gain though is pretty bad. Only 2 there. Alright, will we do it? Made your husband a vanilla cake with a lemon curd filling and Italian meringue buttercream frosting for his birthday? Damn, that sounds incredible. It was a lot of work. I mean, I bet, but it sounds worth it. We're gonna die. I don't think we can win here. Tetratar is gonna get knocked out for sure. It's like a crab dino. Yup. Frosting was most of the work, really. Just like what about it was the took so much work. I wonder if can I run away? Probably not. Oh, I can. Don't get knocked out. I've actually recently started making. I mean, I just make like boxed cakes, but they've turned out really good. Usually, I just make like in a regular like 8-inch round cake pan, and then like cut it in half, and then I like do a layer of icing in between, which is nice. You need to heat the sugar to a soft ball stage and slowly stream in egg whites. Box cakes here aren't good. Oh no? One day, I mean, I do want to learn to make cake from scratch. But yeah, I guess like if it's like a really involved slow process to make the frosting or make buttercream, I could see that being tedious. I don't have a mixer either, so like also like whisking the mixture by hand is a lot of work. From the expat store is almost 10 euros a box. To buy from the expat store. Oh, I don't think did we get a new technique? What is it? What is an expat store? That's like expatriate, right? Like what exactly is that? Percentage C, no stay. Hit percentage S for triple stab. We need to get just rest again. Need to get life up to 200, I think, at least. Because we're not particularly fast. Expatriate. Often shortened to expat is a person who resides outside. Yeah. I guess I was more so wondering what exactly an expat store is. Is it just like does it have just like American stuff, or is it just stuff from all kinds of different countries? Because like obviously you can be an expat from any country, right? Get American ingredients. Okay. You need to go to specific stores. Online. Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, we're just training life. Apparently it's only 51% though. Should be fine. Yeah, I guess that makes sense why it would be extra expensive if it's from a specialty store. But hey, if you can, I mean, if you can make a cake from scratch, like that's got to be the way to go, right? I mean, then you can obviously like tweak it how you want to your specific or your husband's specific liking. Okay, that's at 51. That seems good. Plus 9. Pretty good. Apparently now he wants to run. Speed is at 203. I mean, I guess that's fair too. Sometimes you just want it to be super easy. Yeah, skill games are so good. I think it's a rest week. So we want to bring skill up to like 400 maybe? Still an adolescent. Great, let's go. Plus 15 to 361. Nice. Oh, you know what? I should probably sell that rock just in case we get another rock. We don't want to throw stuff away. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well. It's fine. Also, I just realized we missed another Olympics. It's like 3 Olympics in a row. Rest week. I don't think we're ready for the official tournament quite yet. Another meteorite. Thanks, Detratar, for finding these rocks. I mean, it's money. Alright, have a good one, Shao. Thanks for hanging out today. Just continue shooting. Another sail. Ooh, so close to 400. Maybe at 400 we can start thinking about getting into C rank fights. We're not ready for the official tournament though. Crab's Claw. Try and get a Crab's Claw. Oh, I missed the Gemini pot. Damn it. Could go for a Crab's Claw though. Potentially. I do want to increase power, although the power gains just feel like they're not very good. All right, let's see how we do. mostly just a power check here to see how we're doing. Almost 2.5 years old. We need to get moving up those ranks. Like, the stats look like we should be able to compete. Okay, they don't do a whole ton of damage. Missed to 77, it's not great. Oh, my guts. Our big problem is guts production, I think. The only thing we can really do is the rear leg kick, because it only costs 11. We can kind of semi-spam it. Their accuracy is high though, 75%. Hurry. Oh, my guts! Don't meow my guts away. Still win. Blue lump of mashed potatoes. Looking tough though. Go for yeah, we can kind of try and keep our distance here and try and raise our guts and then go for some big hits maybe. Guts production again, it's worse than even the monkey. Ow. What happened to our monkey? Monkey, I mean, just reached the end of their life. Oh my god. 2 51s in a row. Oh yeah, we can't catch up to that. Maybe. That's not enough. Oh, that's a good hit. It might be enough. Hey, let's go. I didn't kill the monkey. Monkey just I mean, monkey actually got really close to beating an S tier tournament. But no, we eventually had to freeze the monkey. We combined monkey and blueberry for to make our centaur here. I've only killed allegedly killed one monster. I feel like we just like rush slash just seems to be the best thing to do. Oh god. Okay, we dodged 340s in a row. That's good. That's above average. We dodged a 70. One more of those. So we just need to land one more, or I guess maybe even two more. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Surprising that we managed to dodge that one. And that one. Okay. Good RNG there. We'll take it. Only 3 fame. Did we? I guess we didn't knock anyone out, so maybe that's why the fame gain is low. Freeze across the board. We have so little defense, and like not great speed, so like kind of vulnerable. So tired. You get it said maybe some jet lag, Dragon Die. No? Just sick. Okay. Well, I'm sorry that both you and Carol are sick. You don't really get jet lag, really. That's nice. You either never been on a plane? I mean, fair. Narcolepsy has some upsides. I mean, I'm glad it has some upside. I mean, being able to, I guess, fall asleep is kind of a superpower in itself, especially as someone that has such a hard time sleeping a lot of the time. Another error tree. There are limits, of course, I think I'm gonna use some nuts oil. And then just go on errantry right now. Those are more personal, but not narcolepsy related. Okay. You got up at 6:15 this morning, not because of narcolepsy though. Because you're old. That's what old people do. I guess my girlfriend's old then. She gets up at 5 pretty much every day, even on her days off. I'm a little bit jealous of like how well structured her sleep schedule is, and how it just never seems to waver. This might be I don't think I don't know if I want to do the intelligence one, but like this is the only one that gives us a chance. to get a new technique. I guess we go for it. I think techniques are going to be how we win fights. Don't want to wake up at work time on the weekend. That's a little bit extreme. I guess that's what, like 3 a.m. or something, right? That is a bit extreme. Hey, there's a new tech though. Neck of grandma. Top tier sound. Well, we're at almost 300 intelligence. Like, intelligence has surpassed strength. We only have 1 intelligence attack though. I'll probably rest again. This is an official tournament. I don't think we're ready for that. Oh, Detritar looking taller now. We entered a new phase. Oh, we're in the prime. In the prime of Detritar's life now. You know what? I think we go for it. We won the last C tier tournament. I think we can beat this. Intelligence doesn't really help us, but just waiting for that a wee hee hee to pop up. The random sounds. Beat Nicole pretty bad last time. Stop attacking my guts. Not cool. Only does 30. Why does that do so little? Or wait, does it hurt their guts? I wonder. Hmm. 26 guts. Oh yeah, that actually takes a huge chunk of guts off of them. So maybe that's a good strategy. It's 17. It's not bad. I remember Susvane having really good skill. Not allowing the opponent to attack is a good strat. Yeah, it seems effective. Seems like if they can't attack, it's pretty easy to win. Didn't want to do that. I was actually going for another energy shot. Probably even better than not getting hit, yeah. They miss 100% of the shots they don't take, right? Although, we only do so much. We don't hit every shot. Ah, scary. Okay. Seems like it's not enough to like completely cut off their guts production though. So we have to get a little bit lucky with RNG still, dodging stuff. But that could definitely be a way to beat like the more defensive opponents. Like enemies we're not going to be able to take out with pure damage. It's a lot of health there. Ow. Back. Okay. Damn. Kind of keep their guts low. 63. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I mean, probably miss either way, so I guess it's fine. That's not great. Nice. Okay, I think we win. Just barely, though. Almost 10%, actually. Thankfully, they don't do much damage. Oh, Zamber, I don't know if we can go for the energy shots, because like that at that distance they get Fireball, and Fireball is a lot of damage. Rip our power, yeah. Could be bad. Okay, good hit, good hit. Okay, they don't have like incredible defense, I guess. But I need to stay out of that third range. Yeah, the Fireball is a problem. It's not as bad as it could be, I guess. 90% to hit. Pretty good. Oh, rip your power. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Losing power and being sick at the same time? Sounds like a recipe for misery. Hope it's not out too long. Ooh, over 56. Okay, okay. Managed to grind it out here. Yeah, I hope so. Raining and thundering hard, so who knows, right? Yeah, hard to tell. Hard to tell what happened. Something maybe fell on a power line. Or there's maybe just a power surge. If it's just a power surge, then it probably comes back on sooner. Although I'm not entirely sure how that works. If we go for energy shots against the golem here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. You know what? Defense isn't all that crazy, I guess. Head to bed early tonight. Well, probably not a bad idea, especially if you're not feeling well. Well, I appreciate you hanging out today, Dragon Die and Carol, I assume. I hope you guys have, hope your power comes back on very soon, and I hope you both feel better very soon as well. And yeah, obviously my pleasure. Oh, apparently we had somebody concede. Susvane conceded against us. That's surprising. Susvane's usually pretty tough. Alright. Plant monkey time. I think. Oh no. Oh, we can't be getting slapped. We do have pretty good accuracy if I can just get into range for the rush. 61, not bad. Have a good night, Dragon Die and Carol. Oh no! The banana worked for the first time and almost was the difference. That's the first time we've ever seen the banana actually heal. Alright, there we go. Undefeated. Got some work to do to get up to beat B rank, but we're rising. Ooh, intelligence up a level. That's cool. Power went up. That's nice. Yeah, good gains, good gains. Oh, do we want to go on an expedition? Ah, I don't think we can. We have... How rested are we? No, there's 43 fatigue. I think that would hurt. Ooh. I would probably do too much damage to Jetrotar. Jetrotar's lifespan. If we went right now. Alright, time to train, I guess, strength. +9 up to 305, not bad. And then I think we wanna... I wanna train speed up to 200. Oh, speed is at 200. I wanna train skill, I guess, after that. Get it up to 500. +14 at a time, pretty good. To 450. Try a nut soil. Drops it by 28. Okay. Great. Oh, it's still only +15. Just always +15, I guess, for now. Time to rock. Shiny rock. Could probably rest this week. I think we have an official tournament this week. I don't know if we want to do that, though. Apparently our monster's fat, though. I don't know how. It's on a diet of just pills. Errantry. Our shop sale. Yeah. Form fat, apparently. Buy nut soil. I guess we use some powder for the first time. A little dietary powder or something. I don't know what that does. I wonder if it increases stress or something. Get another one. Plus 14, 509. And then I guess we want to start training strength again. Ooh, maybe that was a little bit too much fatigue. Oh, you know what? I don't think I looked at the new technique we got from the last errand tree. Speaking of, I think this is another one. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Maybe we can, we've unlocked another potential one. Oh, another intelligence, Mind Flare, Withering Tech. Withering is C. Higher chance to hit than Energy Shot. Guts cost is a little more though. Does a little more damage though. Do we want to try our hand at a fight? See if we can compete at B now, I guess. Right. Let's see how we compare stat-wise. I mean, I'm sure our skill is good. Like 523 is pretty high. I think on average we're about even. I mean, they just have a lot more life. I think we're lacking in life. We might need to start training life, actually. Try Mind Flare. Well, Energy Shot apparently has higher accuracy. And keep them, keep their guts low. I want to see how much damage Mind Flare does. Let me get into that spot. Minus 31 guts. And does slightly more. That's right, no guts for you. Oh, lasers. Lasers are keeping you cowardly. This one should be easy to keep guts low. And the name is literally do less, so they're not trying to do a lot, from what I gather. 75% chance to hit with this though is pretty good. I kind of want to just throw rush slashes. We can probably get a KO. Potentially. Ow. Ow. Take that. Okay, we need life. I think we need an HP pool. I think training defense is probably just not worth it. And speed is also kind of the same deal. We're about to hit 3 years old here. 67 on Rush Slash, not bad. We can definitely throw those. Kirito. Pretty low health pool. Hit 2 in a row, let's go. How about 3? No? Okay. Kinda figured. 58% for the numbing stab. Nice, just one more. Go for a turn stab, because it's highly accurate. Alright, we're winning a B tier as well. Okay. Alright, nice that we won. We're actually getting KOs too at B tier. Pretty sick. 69, nice. Nice amount of fame. Really be using Starfruit as well, I think. Alright. Oops. Definitely go for a rest this week. And then I think we're gonna save and then call it there. Thanks for the rock. I don't know where you keep finding these meteorites though. Do you have a stash somewhere maybe? Alright. Well, Thanks everyone for hanging out. And if there's anyone here not following my YouTube, please check it out. We got retro content, we got card auto battle content. Been a little bit thin lately, but I mean that's because we've been streaming every day. We're gonna send a little raid out to somebody. Could raid Dopefish. We haven't raided Dopefish in a long time. Not sure how much longer he's going to be on, but anyways, hope you all have a great rest of your day. Appreciate you hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow for our 6th retro review bracket. If anyone wants to see that, we'll be voting on these tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get started relatively early. Have a good night, IPN. Thanks for stopping in. Always appreciate you. Yeah, we got Jet Force Gemini, Crash Team Racing, Pokemon Stadium, Ninja Gaiden, Dragon Seeds, The Godfather for PS2, Hotel Dusk Room 215 for the DS, and finally Legend of Mana. It's gonna be a spicy bracket, I think. But yeah, let's go say hello to Dopefish. Dopefish is a good dude. Got a fun stream. He's a funny guy. Alright, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.